Local is looking to have a big year athletically. They've already won a title in football and hope to add a basketball championship.
It'd be awesome to win a football and basketball because, you know, like you said, not many schools have done that, and that would be awesome to be able to do that on both, and me playing both.
Cornerstone Christian took the title in 16, but fell short last season, which leaves something to prove.
This is our redemption year, so we're doing what we said we came out to do, and it really makes it special that we can come out and get into the state championship game our final year as seniors.
It's the Flyers and the Patriots in the Division IV OHSAA State Championship, next on Spectrum Sports. We come your way live today from the Jerome Schottenstein Center in Columbus for Championship Saturday, the 96th annual OHSAA Boys State Basketball Tournament. We'll kick things off today in Division IV with a matchup between Marion Local and Cornerstone Christian. Hi again, everybody, and good morning, and welcome to the Jerome Schottenstein Center alongside Josh Pastorino. This is Todd Bell. Let's take a look at this Final Four bracket, the first of 4 games coming your direction here today. We'll start here in Division IV. You will see back on Thursday night, Cornerstone Christian. They used a 14-0 run in the first quarter of their game against Berlin Hiland to kind of gap themselves and win on Thursday. And then Marion Local hung on down the stretch in a real tight game, their 7th win of the season by 5 points or less. And let's dive into our teams, Joshua. We'll start off with Marion Local. I mean, this is a basketball team that certainly has a great tradition. They're coming off a football state championship, but they're going to see a lot of pressure here today. How are they going to be able to handle it?
Thanks, Todd. They do know how to win. Maria Stein, that little city, they know championships. So Marion Local's going to have to handle the pressure from Cornerstone Christian today. They kind of play with a point guard by committee. So they're going to use different guys to bring the ball up. But the coaches and the staff feel like if they can handle the ball and rebound a little bit, they have a chance in today's game.
They've got a great 1-2 punch inside with Nathan Bruns and Tyler Mesher. Bruns got in foul trouble on Thursday. Mesher had a huge game.
Yeah, Mesher's going to be key. Both of those guys are going to be key. Mesher does a great job. When you think about Mesher, you think about efficiency. He really can score around the rim. So if they can handle that pressure like we talked about, get that ball to the rim, and Marion Local can, he's shooting 60% from the rim, so they need easy shots to win this game.
All right, Cornerstone Christian, a team that started out at 5-6. They're 16-1 since. They really like to dictate the pace of play.
They do. They want to pressure you on both ends of the floor. So we talk about defensive pressure all the time. They want to push the ball, get easy shots, really make Marion Local guard them in a full court game, get up and down the floor, and they're going to be aggressive all night.
All right, Michael Bothwell, Division IV Player of the Year. He's a smooth athlete.
He is. He can do it all. He's shooting 46% from 3, averaging 24 points a game. This kid can really do it all. He rebounds well, passes well. Furman's getting a really good player next year, and he's looking for another state championship.
All right, here we go. Cornerstone Christian trying to win for the 2nd time in 3 years. Marion Local trying to become the 4th school to win a football and basketball title same year. Stay with us here on Spectrum Sports.
Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
What? I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Come work for an innovative company that pushes the boundaries of connectivity, entertainment, and information. Spectrum, America's fastest growing TV, internet, and voice provider, is looking for individuals who are interested in making the most out of their career. Employees enjoy full benefits, best-in-class 401k, and complimentary services. Spectrum has a wide range of positions available, so find the right opportunity for you. Just go to jobs.spectrum.com and apply today.
We went to Menards to find doors for inside our home. I knew Amy had something very specific in mind. With the Menards door designer, we were able to choose every detail and have Mastercraft build our door. From the arched panel to the knotty alder wood and bronze hardware, I knew we'd end up with the perfect door for us. In the end, it was exactly what we wanted. I'm Charles, and this is our door.
There is a place where dreams arise, stars are born, and greatness is made. What you live for lives here. Spectrum Sports.
There are two kind of coaches, you know, those that have been fired and those that are going to get fired.
Here I am, I'm the big man on campus, and comes this new coach. And the first day of practice, he kicks me out.
Can you even describe what it's like to go 240 miles an hour?
Every day, there's something that happens that'll make me think about Woody Hayes.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Moeller Crusaders, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
The 2017 OHSAA State Championships are presented exclusively on Spectrum Sports by Nationwide Children's Hospital Sports Medicine. When your child needs a hospital, everything matters. By American Dairy Association Mideast. Fuel up with chocolate milk. And by Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
For the Flyers, a 6'2" senior, number 32, Tyler Mesher.
Cornerstone Christian here in our Division IV state championship game here on Spectrum Sports. And let's take a look at the starting lineups, which are brought to you by Levin Furniture. For the best deals on furniture and mattresses, shop Levin's. Well, you take a look at the lineups. Mesher, second team All-Ohioan in that group. Nathan Bruin's a big season for them, and there's their head coach. And Kurt Guttemoller, his seventh season with 118 wins against just 58 losses. For Cornerstone Christian, they're the 9th-ranked team in the state. Very talented and very big all the way around, with Saunders and Farrell at 6'5" and 6'6". And their head basketball coach is Dan Selb. He is in his 11th year with a record of 174 and 84 in his career here with Cornerstone Christian. And we'll take a look now at our keys to the game here today. They are brought to you by our Cincinnati Northern Kentucky Honda dealers, home of the all-new award-winning Honda Accord. Test drive yours today. Josh?
Yeah, so important today when you talk about how Marion Local's the Flyers are going to win. They need to contain Bothwell. Bothwell's a guy who can take over the game himself, beat you on his own. They have to force someone else to beat them. For Cornerstone Christian, they have to dictate pace, pressure defense and offense, and push the pace on both ends of the floor. Don't let Marion Local play their style of basketball.
Third member of our crew today is Michelle Mimna. We say good morning, Michelle.
Hey, good morning, guys. Here's the thing, this is Coach Sel's last game. He's stepping away. As an empty nester and as someone who just became a grandfather, he's decided to hand over the reins to assistant coach Andy Waybrecht, who's more than ready to take on the challenge.
All right, Michelle, thank you very much. Our tip-off brought to you by the Ohio Department of Health. Explore all the ways to manage pain without medication. Visit takechargeohio.org. Marion Local in the blue win the opening tip, and they'll have the first possession of the game here today. And Josh, early on, we're going to see up-tempo pressure defense here by Cornerstone Christian.
Yeah, they talk about chest-to-chest pressure. So you'll watch. Anytime a guy picks up the ball, there you go right away.
Mesher down low, had his shot blocked, and quickly Bothwell on the push up the floor. This will be Dontavius Henry. Slashing down the lane was Owens. Lost the handle. Mesher comes away with a steal here for Marion Local.
You know, Cornerstone Christian coming with the trap right away on the post on Mesher. They'll probably stick to that all night.
Mesher working out on top. He can handle it. Back outside. Bruins will fire a three. That one rims out. Rebound down low. Mesher, but he had another one blocked out of bounds. It'll stay down here to our left. And this is the size that we're going to talk about. Saunders, number 0'6'5". Martel Farrell, 6'6". He's number 1. And then Bothwell at 6'3". So Bruins and Mesher are going to have their hands full down low today.
Marion Local has not seen too much of this height all season long. And what they do well is they score around the rim. So we're going to have to watch early on here those shots, how they can alter them, not only block them, but alter shots at the rim. Marion Local needs to be tough and go through guys when going up strong.
Bruins will take the inbounds and just back it off for this basketball team that averaged 57 points per game. On the penetration here, Rethman will back it off, and Mesher will fire from the foul line. So he steps away from the defense, and Tyler Mesher will get him on the board first.
He might have to hit a few of those today. Little step back jumper. Really good move from Mesher to start the game.
Cornerstone Christian averaging almost 68 points a game, so about 11 points per game more than Marion Local on the season. This is Bothwell, who had that 22-point semifinal back on Thursday. Left-hander, and he can do it inside, he can do it outside. Great perimeter jump shot, and so far it's going to be Matt Rethman, 22 in blue, who's going to draw that early assignment. Touchdown low now for Saunders. Had his shot altered there by Bruins. Scrapped for the rebound. It'll be won there by Cornerstone Christian. And the Patriots with their 21-7 record reset. Bothwell on the penetration, a little stop and pop. He missed it. Again, a scrap for the rebound that goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Marion Local possession.
You know, talking to Coach Gottemiller before the game, he talked about rebounding being key. Can't give this team too many second shots. You give them too many chances and they'll beat you. So Marion Local, it's important for them to be physical on the box outs right from the tip here.
Titus Wheeler, Ricky Adams, and just Jayshon Robinson have all checked into the lineup here for the Patriots, and quickly back the other way. Tyler Mesher, they're able to break that pressure and score.
Smart play, 2 passes, 2 dribbles, layup.
2 minutes into our opening quarter. Bothwell, little pull up from 18, swishes it home for Michael Bothwell, who twice has been named Division IV Player of the Year, once as a sophomore and this year as a senior. And it's a 2-point lead right now for Marion Local.
Boy, is he smooth off the bounce. He has a smooth jumper. He gets that dribble right into his shot quickly.
Again, they'll work it down low here. Bruins against Robinson, and then stepping out is going to be Justin Albers to get his first shot of the day. Rebound will be tracked down by Adams. The push now for the Patriots back the other direction. Titus Wheeler, nice little handoff to Robinson, bodied up there by Mesher, who did a great job defensively. Bruins just tips the rebound out, leads the fast break down the floor, and Prenger gets fouled on his way to the basket. Ricky Adams will pick up the foul. And how about Marion Local not afraid to push the pace here once they get the rebound?
They know it's going to be a tough going all game. They're going to take the easy ones that they can get. Mesher showing you that he can do it all too. He can handle the ball, score at the rim, rebound, whatever you want. Great dish and take there.
Tyler Prenger is a 79% free throw shooter. Front rims the first one. First Marion Local substitution of the game is going to be 6'5" junior Nick Tangeman. There you see Tangeman, who had 6 points and 4 rebounds in 12 minutes of their semifinal game. Prenger will try one more free throw. He'll roll this one in. He'll check out of the lineup. Marion Local out to a 3-point advantage as Colin Everman, who played a bunch of minutes down the stretch. He played 18 total minutes on Thursday, but when the game was on the line in the fourth quarter, Colin Everman was on the floor. Bothwell will handle it here for Cornerstone Christian. They run a quick double team at him. Adams, nice feed down low, but Robinson can't finish. Bruins will secure the rebound, and the Flyers are on the move. And look at Bruins push the pace down the floor.
Little strategy there from Gottemiller. Double team Bothwell over in the trap. Score there for Marion Local.
And Nick Tangeman will turn and put it in, and a great start Marion Local so far here, getting some shots inside. Ricky Adams out here on the perimeter. 5-point advantage for the Flyers. And Titus Wheeler will slow things down here for Cornerstone Christian. Saunders on the move against Bruins. And it's picked away. Tangeman's got the steal. He's got one to his left, but he'll look to take it in on Bothwell, and that's an offensive foul. So Nick Tangeman will pick up the charge. Great play by Bothwell to stand his ground.
Excellent job by Bothwell. What great hustle. He got back to the rim first, set his feet, took it right in the chest. Great call there. Great play by Bothwell.
And Rethman was open to the left of Tangeman as well.
He's going to look back on that one and want to dish that one off.
So that'll be the first foul of the game on Marion local. Cornerstone Christian did not get to state last year, with primarily a group that helped lead this team to a state championship back in 2016 when they defeated Lincoln View 72-54 as Bothwell will knock down another one.
Little step back. You're going to see a wide array of moves today from Michael Bothwell. He can do it all. And they put a bigger guy on him in Justin Albers so he could bother that shot.
Marion local breaks the pressure. Mesher gets the feed from Everman. And just like on Thursday, Tyler Mesher with a quick start here for Marion local as Bothwell steps up and knocks down another one.
I'm not sure, Todd. That looked about NBA range to me. You got to guard him right beyond half court. I think Marion local is going to have to pick him up.
He's got all 8 of the Patriots' first quarter points.
Little 2-3 zone action here from Cornerstone Christian.
Tangeman. Now he's going to be double teamed here, and his pass out on top intercepted by Ricky Adams. Adams will make his way against Everman, puts a shot up off the corner of the backboard that Mesher, retreating, grabs the rebound. And you'll see him here. They'll pressure after a miss. So don't be surprised to see that, but very well handled there by Marion local.
Yeah, they want the pace up and down no matter what. Miss, make, offensively, defensively, they want to try to use their athleticism to their advantage.
And we're going to get a hold here on Bothwell. That'll be his first or second on the Patriots. Timeout on the floor. Great start here to our Division IV state championship game. Player of the year in D4, Michael Bothwell. A hot start for him. Flyers have the lead.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Deer Park Wildcats, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
Some things are bad for business, like slow internet speeds that can cost your business hundreds of dollars in wasted time, while other things are good for business, like Spectrum Business Internet, giving you the fastest starting internet speeds. 100 megs for only $44.99 per month. Compare that to slower internet that costs more from AT&T. Call Spectrum Business at 877-509-4349. Paying an outrageous amount for your phone service? Bad for business. Spectrum Business Voice gives you unlimited local and long-distance calling for only $29.99 per month. And that's good for business. Locked into an expensive contract? Bad for business. Spectrum Business has no contracts and no hidden fees or added taxes either. And that's good for your business. Save over $1,500 in your first year when you switch from AT&T to Spectrum Business. Call 877-509-4349.
You'll notice something about us. Even though we've built a best-in-class network, connecting hundreds of millions of devices nationwide, putting TV on more platforms than ever before, and delivering enough bandwidth to power whatever comes next, we're still not satisfied. We remain 100% committed to improving every single day. Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
There is a place where dreams arise, stars are born, and greatness is made. What you live for lives here. Spectrum Sports.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, St. Vincent St. Mary Fighting Irish, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
Marion Local off to a 9-8 start here in the first quarter. What are you seeing, Josh?
Well, you're going to see Marion Local has to keep getting easy baskets. There's Mesher with a little step back, but they've got a lot in transition against the press already. They want to get easy, uncontested. In the half court, it's going to be very hard to score against this long Cornerstone Christian team. They've hit some tough shots already, but they're not pulling it back and waiting on a shot after the press. They're going to try to attack the rim.
4 of 8 thus far from the field for Marion Local. That 2004 season, the only time they got here and didn't win, they lost to Holgate in the championship game. But successful in their other trips to a state title appearance. That first one coming all the way back in 1975. The other in 84 when they were here. Both times they were single A before the 4-division format. Marion Local basketball to restart play here in the late stages of our first quarter. And Rethman will circle through the defense. They try to work it inside to Tangeman. Those entry passes inside are going to be really tough with the length down low.
It is. They are long. They are tough to throw passes against. Marion Local is not used to playing this type of team all year.
Bruins with the inbounds, and now Rethman will set it up on top. Nice little flash there by Bruins at the elbow, knocks it down.
Great set there by the Flyers. Executed very well from underneath out of bounds.
This is Bothwell on the screen and roll. Owens rolls to the basket, but he overshoots the rim. Scrapping for the rebound and grabbing it and put it back in was Kendall Saunders. Boy, nice play by Saunders.
Boy, is he tough. He ripped that ball right away from him. Great play by Saunders there to start.
Mesher, as they break the pressure here, has it. Now Pranger will try a 3. A little strong. Bothwell, nice outlet ahead for Jeremy Owens. He'll get right to the glass and lays it in. And for the first time, Cornerstone Christian here in the opening quarter has the lead. And the pass down floor goes past Mesher and out of bounds with Cornerstone on top. Let's check in with Michelle Mimna. She had some notes from Cornerstone out of that timeout a moment ago. Michelle?
I had a chance to be in both huddles, actually. Cornerstone Christian was really focused on number 32, Mesher for Marion Local, talking about how to get him off of the boards and the fact that he's doing quite a bit, including bring the ball up on the break, so making plans to deal with him.
Bothwell weaves in and out of traffic again, hands it off to Owens. Nice little pass, but then the shot by Wheeler, swatted away by Bruins. And now here come the Flyers back in transition. Bruins with a good crossover into the lane. Nice feed down low to Mesher.
What a play by Bruins there. Mesher finished, but great crossover, get in the middle of the lane, sit down and make a bounce pass.
And now both Bothwell and Mesher, the two All-Ohioans in this game, each with 8 points here in the opening quarter as Marion Local is back in front.
Cornerstone Christian's doing a good job of moving the ball, reversing it, getting open shots.
Nice take here by Adams, but shut off by the Flyer defense. Adams now will hand it off to Owens, and with 45 seconds to play here in our opening quarter of action, they'll put it into the hands of the Division IV Player of the Year. Rethman trying to stay with Bothwell, but no dice. Bothwell right to the glass, a little floater with a left hand.
Great play there by Bothwell. He came off that ball screen and didn't see the double team. He thought he went right at it, recognized that, and took it right at him.
Patriots back in front. Everman to the corner for Rethman, who hits the front of the rim with that 3. Bothwell, or I beg your pardon, Saunders falling out of bounds, lost the ball, and so it'll stay with Marion Local. And there you see Tyler Mesher and Saunders. They're going to be battling all day down low. Mesher's just so crafty down there.
He is.
He does have good size at 6'2", but he's able to kind of find those creases and knows how to get free.
He can shoot it quick at the rim. He knows he's not going to beat anybody vertically, so he uses his body. Great spacing, understands angles.
Trying to get it down low for the last shot, couldn't do so. And then again, Cornerstone Christian lost the ball out of bounds. And so with 1.8 seconds to go, an opportunity for an entry here and a shot for Marion Local. And they get it to Bruins on a turnaround floater. It bounces out, and that'll end a very good first quarter of play here from Columbus, the Jerome Schottenstein Center. Cornerstone Christian with a 1-point advantage over Marion Local. More to come, second quarter action from the shot after this on Spectrum Sports.
This week, they are the greatest moments in Dayton Flyer history.
He led us to the Final Four.
From the players to the plays. This is the countdown show for Flyer Nation.
There's so many times when this arena erupted.
Everybody has their own personal spin on how they feel about Dayton basketball.
Dayton Flyers Top 10, only on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
Since the beginning of civilization, the brightest and best minds from around the world have tried to stop time. Today, Big Sandy is proud to announce their discovery. It's not about stopping time. It's about saving you time. Introducing the Superstore. Everything to furnish your home at the guaranteed lowest price. Saving you time and money. Big Sandy Superstore.
Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers just got better.
$2,500 or $3,500 guaranteed toward your next Honda.
Then payments from $189 a month with no down payment. Just your clunker. Plus, just announced, no first month's payment for 90 days.
Lindsay Honda is passing the savings on to you.
With up to $3,500 minimum for your trade, low monthly payments, and no first month's payment for 90 days. Only during Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers.
Like none other, relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Marion Local Flyers, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
There is a place where dreams arise, stars are born, and greatness is made. What you live for lives here. Spectrum Sports. Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
LeBron, I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
Now Cornerstone Christian with a lead here at the end of the first quarter. You see some of the stuff there on the school out of Willoughby Hills, established back in 1999. And you see what they did early in the season. But Josh, what an impressive schedule for Cornerstone Christian out of the chutes. That's partly why they were 8-7.
Boy, you go down the list. Cleveland Heights, St. Edward, St. Ignatius, Solon, Garfield Heights. That's a Division I schedule they played.
And Solon will be playing for the Division I state championship later tonight. Out on top with it, it'll be Farrell at the top of the key. Over here for Cornerstone, who shot 50%, 6 out of 12 in that opening quarter of action. Turned the ball over twice. Bothwell with 10, now 12 already here in the game. And it's not forced, Josh. Everything is in the flow of the offense, and he looks so easy doing it.
It is. They went away from that ball screen a little bit to isolate him. He can just beat you off the dribble. Really good at the mid-range pull-up. And already showed he's got NBA range. He's a tough guard.
Tangeman. Back out now to Rethman. Skips it cross court, Pranger, but they recover, and Pranger is out of bounds. Let's check in again with Michelle Mimna.
Yeah, at the quarter break, had a chance to listen into Coach Sell in terms of the physicality of the Marion local team, and the guys were all talking about it. And he said, what did you expect? He's like, you know, the refs are letting you play. It's a state championship game. So a credit to Marion local bringing their best physical effort today.
And the rebounding total kind of showed that, Josh, as they had a nice advantage as Saunders will get to the rim and miss it. And there's another one. They had a 9-4 advantage on the boards at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, Marion Local's doing a good job right in this game because they're not allowing second shots. Saunders with a great move, great set there from Coach Sell. Got a shot right at the rim and didn't convert.
Pass down low for Mesher, a little past him and out of bounds. And that'll be their 4th turnover of the game. But when you look at the turnovers, is it turnovers in the half court, or is it turnovers that Cornerstone Christian is trying to force you that lead to transition baskets? That's what they've stayed away from so far here in the first half.
That's such a key, Todd, for Marion Local. Just don't allow those uncontested runouts. You know, you could kick the ball in the 3rd row if you wanted. At least you can set your defense then. Cornerstone Christian thrives on easy buckets.
Minute and a half into quarter number 2. Owens. And now on the drive, Henry. Nice little dish back down to Owens, and he'll lay it in for his 2nd field goal of the game. And Cornerstone Christian opening up a small gap here at 5 points.
It's a very good passing team with Cornerstone Christian. They really draw the defense and kick to the open man. Unselfish play.
Average 14.5 assists per game to the Patriots. 6 to play here in our 2nd quarter. See the zone here by Cornerstone Christian. They find Pranger again, knocks it down. Boy, that's a big shot for Tyler Pranger. He's 34% from out there, and that's a huge one, but Owens quickly back the other way, can't get it to go. And Bruins will secure another rebound, his 3rd of the first half.
There's what Cornerstone Christian wants, easy buckets in transition. Marion Local doesn't shoot many threes except for Pranger. He shoots 75% of his field goals are from 3, so 3 out of 4 shots are coming from the 3-point line.
And Bruins against man-to-man here. Banks one off the side of the backboard. Bothwell now in transition. Nice crossover. Step back, but he finds a wide open Saunders, and he'll hit the rim with the 3. Albers will grab the rebound, but a great play by Henry. Saved it back into play. Bothwell hands it off, and we get a foul as Farrell on his way to the basket. But boy, there, great anticipation by Dontavius Henry here to come up with the steal.
Yeah, great job. They pressure you. We mentioned it before. After a missed shot, Bothwell draws the defense. Great dish off for the lane. And foul.
Great play there by Dontavius Henry, a senior for them, as you see Martell Farrell going to the line. He'll knock down the first one here for the Patriots. Wheeler and Adams back in for Cornerstone Christian.
You know, one thing about Bothwell, too, you see a lot of guys that average 24 a game. Maybe they're forcing a lot of shots. They'll get a ton of shot attempts during the game. He is so efficient. His numbers are great in the field. He passes the ball so well, all right? And he draws such a crowd, he knows when to dish it off.
Farrell gets both free throws. He'll check out. And Robinson back in. This is a pretty good free throw shooting team, 65%. For Cornerstone, they now have advanced the lead back out to 4.
A little different pressure scheme here. 2-2-1 press against Marion Local.
And Tangeman lost it out of bounds. Slipped through his hands, then he stumbled to the hardwood. And that's a very unforced turnover right there.
Yeah, they keep coming at you, don't they? It makes you, you know, this is going to be the whole game. This is it. So you've got to settle in, be able to catch the ball. They did a nice job breaking the press. You just got to catch it and make the next play.
Bothwell steps out with Rethman flying at him. Now Wheeler gets to the rim, and a tough hit for Titus Wheeler in his first 2 of the day.
Tough shot.
And now a 6-point lead for Cornerstone Christian. Well, it was the first quarter of Thursday's semifinals that Cornerstone went on a 14-0 run against the Hiland Hawks. And then they were able to kind of nurse that lead the rest of the way. They're starting to edge away here a little bit in this 2nd quarter. Pranger hit that big 3 a moment ago to pull him back in. Now they need somebody to knock down another shot. Mesher, Pranger in the corner. A little long this time. Offensive rebound for Bruins. He'll try and go up strong. Banks it off the window. Rebound will be grabbed here by Wheeler. On the push ahead now for Bothwell. He'll be grabbed by Pranger. And almost fortunate that wasn't an intentional foul. It'll be 2 shots coming up for Bothwell.
Just a great outlet. Excellent activity by Cornerstone Christian. One dribble, one-handed, right-handed deep pass for Bothwell, and he's going to the free throw line.
And actually, they're going to call that foul on the floor.
Wow.
So there'll be an inbounding situation here for Cornerstone Christian. Bothwell, another tough one with a hand at his face. It rolls out. Bruins couldn't handle it this time. Wheeler overshoots the rim, and Bruins this time will grab the rebound with Patriots all over him. And with his size, able to outlet it ahead. Brethman down low, Mesher. There's a left-handed layup for Tyler Mesher.
Not one dribble on that possession from Marion Local. That's how you beat that quick pressure. 3 passes, layup.
4-point lead, Bothwell. A little short this time. Pranger, great feet ahead for Rethman. Tough layup attempt will be tipped out of bounds by Cornerstone Christian, and it'll be Marion Local ball when we come back. 3:29 remaining here in the first half of our Division IV state championship game. Flyers hanging in there. Tyler Mesher's got 10 in the first half for Marion Local.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Moeller Crusaders, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
So you want me to kill a tree?
Yeah, it keeps growing and messing up my satellite signal. So I figured you could use your little chopper and help me out.
This is not a chopper. This is the Dark Reaper of Souls, forged in Hades and cooled in the river Styx.
Yeah, that's why I called you.
Step back.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You know what? I just realized I got a chainsaw.
Are you kidding me right now?
TV that's blocked by trees is evil.
He has a chainsaw.
Spectrum is tree-proof. Satellite TV bad, Spectrum good.
The 2018 Toyota Corolla. Dynamic styling, exceptional performance and handling, and especially fun to drive. But Corolla offers something no other car in its class does. The most evolutionary safety features as standard equipment, including a pre-collision system that alerts the driver with warnings and automatic brake assist, and lane departure alert if you leave the lane without signaling. Now you can have it all in the new 2018 Corolla with 2-year no-cost maintenance included. Toyota, let's go places.
You'll notice something about us. Even though we've built a best-in-class network, connecting hundreds of millions of devices nationwide, putting TV on more platforms than ever before, and delivering enough bandwidth to power whatever comes next, we're still not satisfied. We remain 100% committed to improving every single day. Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
Two-time Division IV Player of the Year, Michael Bothwell, off to a great start. 12 points here in the first half.
Boy, he could score in a variety of ways. Every shot he takes, it just seems like it's going in. You have confidence. When you're Marion, he's so skilled and unselfish. He can do a lot of different things. Marion Local just has to make him take tough shots. That's all you can do. That's all you can do versus a kid like that.
See his numbers today. He was 7 of 10 Thursday, 3 of 3 from the three-point line in their semifinal, Josh.
His basketball IQ is just really impressive. He understands his game. He understands where he can pick his spots. You know, he's not up there forcing shots. And you see him out here leading on both ends of the floor. Defensively, he's talking to his teammates. Offensively, if he gets a double team, he hits the open man.
Look at those names, some of those ones you mentioned earlier. The schedule that Cornerstone Christian plays first half of the season. They're an independent, so they got to go find games, and they're going after the big dogs up in Northeast Ohio, not Bashful, and they have won 13 in a row to get here to this state championship game for the second time in 3 years. Big last 3 minutes of this first half here for Marion Local, trailing by 4. They were down by 1 at the end of the first quarter.
Boy, Marion Local can't miss Messer inside. They've got to throw that ball inside when they get the chance.
Messer will step up. That's about 18 feet out. Rebound finds the hands of Bruins, and Johnny on the spot will lay it in.
He's got long arms, big long wingspan, good hands. He can make it happen.
You know, he's got great instincts. Quarterback for the Flyer football team, led them to the D6 state championship game back in December. 2:40 to play here in our second quarter. Bruins, who was in foul trouble back on Thursday night and did not score in the first half of their game, and yet he still ended up with 15 points and 6 rebounds all in the second half of their win. Ricky Adams out there for Cornerstone Christian. Got free to the baseline. A little too strong. Rebound tipped, and Bruins is there again. Ball was outletted but deflected, and Bothwell can't save it as he goes diving out of bounds off this camera there. And they'll pick him up right in front of the Marion local student section. Boy, Bruins just immediately double team down there. I mean, he knows it's coming.
He knows it's coming. When you get that rebound, what hustle by Bothwell. He can do it all. We didn't even mention he dives out of bounds, saving the basketball to his teammates.
They break the pressure here, and Marion local trailing by just a field goal. They'll have the possession, closing in on the final 2 minutes of our first half. First of 4, almost a lazy pass there, picked off by Henry. We've already seen his anticipation pay off once today. Lob down low. Bruins caught it on the weak side. What a pass by Everman, and we are tied for the first time today.
Marion local was ready for that zone. They've been switching defenses up on you about every other time down the court. They called a zone play and got a layup. Great screen and conversion.
Bothwell with Alberts, trying to stay with him. Ball came out of the hands of Farrell. Bruins will move in against Henry, used his body to shield the defender. Ball falls into the hands of Pranger, who spins around. And now Marion local will settle it down. Inside Mesher posting up. Great move in with a left-handed, falls off. Bruins another rebound, put back good. Nathan Bruins having a huge first half on the glass.
You know, that's the kid that can compete with this team, this athletic team. He's tall, he's got long arms, and he's certainly got a will to finish the play.
8th first half rebound, and Marion local having a big day out rebounding Cornerstone Christian 20-7 here in this first half. And with all of that, it has given them the lead, and it looks like the Patriots' Josh may hold for the last shot.
They might here. Probably a little bit of a surprise here with Cornerstone Christian wanting to push the pace. But
and in fact, now Coach Sells going to call a 30-second timeout and make sure that they get set up what they want to do here in the final 35 seconds of the first half.
Both teams so well coached. I tell you, they're executing on both ends. Cornerstone Christian just keeps you on your heels the whole game. You can't settle into what you're doing, and that's a key strategy for them. Take you out of whatever you want to do.
Marion local was trailing by 6 a moment ago, but now Josh a 2-point lead. That was the fast break you mentioned. No dribbles right there. They've gotten very efficient here in the back half of the second quarter.
You'll see it. Just second chance points, kind of their junk man underneath and Bruins, and then just a great execution against the zone. Excellent offensive rebounding, putting it back in.
Nathan Bruins at 6'6", long arms. Makes him closer to probably about 9 feet tall. And then his fingers are really, really long, too.
Looks like it.
He gets to about 10 feet tall out there.
He must be able to grip that football pretty well.
Well, he had a big day in that state championship game for them. 178 yards and 2 touchdowns, leading them to their football state title. And right now, the Flyers trying to become only the 4th school in the history of the OHSAA to pull off the double, the football basketball title.
Marion local not going to come out, going to settle. They're fine with Cornerstone Christian taking the last shot here. Get the ball into Bothwell's hands. Double teams coming.
Adams blocked by Mesher. Owens, no. Tip, out of bounds. That'll end the first half. Great first half by Marion local to close out this second quarter. Don't forget, coming up at halftime, we'll be visiting with Bob Goldring, Senior Director of Operations for the OHSAA, plus Neil Seek and George Reese and Ryan Cavanaugh are sitting by. They're going to break down this first half with highlights and staff to Michelle Mimna.
Okay, Coach, Bruns having a really big first half on the boards. What can you say about your rebounding on both ends?
We knew a key to the game was we were going to have to rebound on both ends, and we're getting some second and third opportunities inside. We've beaten their transition for some easy baskets, which we needed to do, and that's kind of slowed their press against us down. Nathan's been an animal defensively, getting big rebounds when we need it, and that's what you have to do against a team like that. So we got a whole nother half to go.
Biggest concern for the second half?
Number 3, we gotta keep continuing to load to the ball and get the ball out of his hands as much as possible. He's hit some tough shots already, and then we've got to, make sure we continue to rebound.
Okay, thank you, Coach. Todd?
Michelle, thank you very much. Boy, if this first half is any indication how our Saturday is going to go, we're in for a good one. Cornerstone Christian, Marion local, in a fun Division IV semifinal. Stay with us. Halftime activities are coming up from the shot after this.
This week, they are the greatest moments in Dayton Flyer history.
He led us to the Final Four.
From the players to the plays. This is the countdown show for Flyer Nation.
There's so many times when this arena erupted.
Everybody has their own personal spin on how they feel about Dayton basketball.
Dayton Flyers Top 10, only on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
This is the era of digital possibility, when every connection is an opportunity to do more. To build a network of human progress, where enterprise, data, collaboration, and the cloud communicate and live. From IT leaders and business owners to educators and healthcare providers, there's a shared belief that technology brings opportunity. Where every fiber-lit building, enterprise, and city we connect lays the foundation to our digital economy and the groundwork for a new future. That's why we're committed to building the digital infrastructure that makes possibility achievable. Join us as we turn the promise of technology into digital progress. Together, Spectrum Enterprise.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Marion local Flyers, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
Some mid-morning action in your diet. The basketball version in the Division IV Boys State Championship game as Marion local has a 24-22 lead over Cornerstone Christian at the half of the Division IV State Championship. And it is championship halftime. Neil Sika, George Reese, Ryan Kavanaugh. That was a quality first 16 minutes, wasn't it?
Really back and forth. Marion local came out of the gates, and they looked like the team who wanted to run the fast break, who wanted to get back behind the defense and score some points. I like the way they came out and played.
If you look at the way this game started, you would think Marion local would be up 8 to 10 points right now. So hats off to Cornerstone withstanding the storm and getting back in this game. Flyers
have 2 state titles, looking for a 3rd, and the Midwestern Athletic Conference's first basketball title since 2004. Closing the half on an 8-0 run, but it's Bothwell showing his long-range game that he's going to tool at Furman next year. Back and forth they went in the early going. Cornerstone by 1, and there's Mesher. He is a low down low, knocking it home. He had 10 in the first half. Bothwell running the point for the majority of that first half, and bringing the ball up.
I like Marion local. They basically said, the rest of you guys, you can shoot it from the outside. They're face guarding Bothwell, trying to make it difficult, but it's not really working. Bothwell's getting his.
You got to give hats off to Cornerstone. Even with them packing it in, they're still able to attack and get into the lane.
Lead by 5 here. It would go to 6 as Pranger hits the 3. Bothwell with 12 points. And the question will be, where is the supplemental scoring? We'll get to that in a minute. But look, you win 10 state football titles. You have kids from that program, the pedigree. Nathan Bruns talked about it yesterday. The poise they have. They are calm under pressure. Didn't phase them when they were down by 6. Went on an 8-0 run to close the half and lead by 2.
And when they went down by 6, we were looking like, hey, this might be it. This is where Cornerstone might turn the corner. Pun intended, and then take off and take on that run. But it is. It's that calm under pressure. It's that big game experience. The spotlight's never too big for the kids from Marion local, and they brought themselves right back in, and they have the halftime lead.
I'm loving that football toughness that you're seeing from Marion local right now. And if you look at during the season, a lot of drag them, tag them, knockout games where the games would be in 30, 20 points, and they're not used to this. I mean, they are used to this, and they can withstand pressure from anyone.
Team has 12 straight wins and 20 of their last 21 overall for a reason, as they can slow things down, they can speed things up. Cornerstone Christian, it's Bothwell, and Bothwell. Where's Kendall Saunders been?
Kendall Saunders I think he's caught off toes right now, because you don't have to settle for jump shots, but when a team is packing it in, I think Cornerstone is doing a great job of still being attacked, being aggressive, and getting in that passing line.
And when you mentioned Saunders, I'd like to see Cornerstone do a little high post action, get him the ball, let him reverse it, and find those shooters on the outside.
And you heard the coach say they're trying to load the ball, Michael Bothwell is doing his James Harden impersonation right now, doing everything for Cornerstone, but I'm amazed. It's going to be interesting to see how Marion Local can withstand this attack, because they're getting in the lane almost every play, and that can definitely wear your defense down in the fourth quarter.
Well, the number 9 ranked team in the state in the final AP poll, 13 straight wins and trying to win a second title in the last 3 years, but it will not be easy. First half stats as we look at the numbers from the opening 2 quarters of play in the Division IV state championship game. 7 assists for Cornerstone Christian. They got in transition a little bit. The field goal percentage and turnovers a factor right now. 7 Marion Local turnovers, which allowed Cornerstone Christian to get out on the break. Much more coming up here at halftime of the Division IV boys state championship game. Marion Local leads by 2.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Deer Park Wildcats, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
We've been going to Menards a lot lately because my husband and I just bought our first home. Our front door is the first big thing we're changing. I was able to create the door that I wanted. 3-panel mission with a dentil shelf and patina accented glass. Having that level of control over the final product is a really great experience. I'm Lisa, and this is our door.
Since the beginning of civilization, the brightest and best minds from around the world have tried to stop time. Today, Big Sandy is proud to announce their discovery. It's not about stopping time. It's about saving you time. Introducing the Superstore. Everything to furnish your home at the guaranteed lowest price. Saving you time and money. Big Sandy Superstore.
You'll notice something about us. Even though we've built a best-in-class network, connecting hundreds of millions of devices nationwide, putting TV on more platforms than ever before, and delivering enough bandwidth to power whatever comes next, we're still not satisfied. We remain 100% committed to improving every single day. Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
Halftime in Columbus, Division IV boys state championship game with the Flyers of Marion Local leading Cornerstone Christian from Willoughby Hills 24-22. Neil Sika with Bob Goldring, Senior Director of Operations for the OHSAA. We were just doing this 3 months ago. Great to see you.
I know. Nice to be back. Thanks for having me.
It's an exciting week. It's a long weekend, but a lot of forward thinking that goes into the boys basketball state championship.
Oh, that's definitely true. It's like a full staff engagement, and Jerry Snodgrass from our staff leads the basketball operations, and he's got a great crew and a lot of cooperation.
You're in front of a lot of initiatives. The Inside Out initiative is something I want to bring to the attention of everyone. What can you tell us about that?
Well, the Inside Out initiative is aimed at helping our schools reclaim the real purpose of high school athletics and to try to get away from that win-at-all-costs mentality. Winning is important, but it's not really the purpose of our programs. Obviously, today we have teams wanting to win a state championship, and that's great, but that's not really the purpose, as I mentioned. And the key to that is to try to find the right head coaches who are teaching values to our participants that they can take with them the rest of their careers. So schools that are involved in this are given tools to help them with that. We want coaches that really step back and are asked the question, why do I coach? And hopefully the purpose for them to coach is to teach the students more than just the skills of the game. So we're really fortunate to be partnering with the National Football League Foundation. They've provided the funding for this initiative. We have support in Ohio from the Browns and the Bengals. And then we're partnering with the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators in promoting this initiative. And it's really a great deal for our schools.
And that is exciting, and I'm sure you've got a lot of forward thinkers that want to take part in it. Unified sports coming into play. What's the future there?
Yeah, we've been looking at that. It's really becoming pretty prominent, and Unified Sports is really a great inclusive program, and it includes students that have intellectual disabilities, and they practice and participate with partners who are students that don't have intellectual disabilities. And so in today's day and age and climate it's just great to try to change that school culture with tolerance and acceptance and respect and those type of things. We're really looking at unified track and field as a possibility of the OHSA encompassing that. We're working real closely with Special Olympics Ohio to try to get this off the ground. And the next step will be this spring observing unified track and field events that are already in place in both Ohio and some neighboring states.
Bob, look forward to the updates on those and all the other measures that you guys do at the OHSAA. Great stuff. Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate
and enjoy the rest
Neil.
of the weekend.
Thank you.
That's Bob Goldring, Senior Director of Operations for the OHSAA. And when we come back, the second half is on tap. Marion Local, Cornerstone Christian, Division IV State Championship.
This week, they are the greatest moments in Dayton Flyer history.
He led us to the Final Four.
From the players to the plays. This is the countdown show for Flyer Nation.
There's so many times when this arena erupted.
Everybody has their own personal spin on how they feel about Dayton basketball.
Dayton Flyers Top 10, only on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers just got better.
$2,500 or $3,500 guaranteed toward your next Honda.
Then payments from $189 a month with no down payment. Just your clunker. Plus, just announced, no first month's payment for 90 days.
Lindsay Honda is passing the savings on to you.
With up to $3,500 minimum for your trade, low monthly payments, and no first month's payment for 90 days. Only during Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers.
You have arrived. You've worked hard to get here. And Toyota Highlander rewards your efforts with the power to move you, the luxury and convenience you want. Plus, Toyota Safety Sense, the most advanced safety features you need to protect your precious cargo. Toyota Highlander, it's the vehicle you deserve. For all Toyota offers, including Highlander, go to buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
From a rescue in 2008. He really likes to be around people. And as soon as I start to make my breakfast, Hamilton is right there. I get out my mat and I'm doing a downward dog and he's underneath. He's quite the pug about town. He gets invited to a lot of parties. He knows he's a pretty big deal. I mean, look at this little face. How could you not love him?
This is an exclusive presentation of Spectrum Sports, presented by Nationwide Children's Hospital Sports Medicine. When your child needs a hospital, everything matters. By American Dairy Association Mideast, fuel up with chocolate milk. By Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be. Marion Local with the lead at halftime, 24-22 over Cornerstone Christian here in our D4 semifinal. Let's check in with Michelle Mimna.
Okay, Coach, your players were commenting in one of the timeouts about the physicality of Marion Local. Did you address that at halftime?
Well, the fouls were 3-2. I thought the refs let us play a game, and that's fine. We'll play however they let us play, but a 32 is a man inside, and we got to put our big boy pants on and get after it.
And then they're actually, Marion Local's pushing the pace a little bit. That benefits you, yes?
I thought Marion Local did an excellent job preparing for a man jump press. They got the ball out wide, and they kicked the ball up the middle of the court, had some easy dump offs for 32. They did a really nice job in the open court.
And what's your biggest concern as you head into the second half?
There are none. I just want our guys to settle down and play our game.
Thank you, Coach. Okay, Todd.
All right, Michelle, thank you very much. Josh, how about that? We have no concerns.
No concerns at all. That's good. Coach is loose, players are loose. Be a good second half.
A couple of the numbers that jump out, 20-8 advantage for Marion Local on the glass. Fast break points, Marion Local 8-2. And Cornerstone just 3 of 11 shooting in that second quarter of play, and only shooting 39%. Marion Local at 44%, and they go right inside. Little collision between Bruins and Saunders, and the rebound will come down for Cornerstone Christian.
Boy, Coach Sell wasn't kidding. They are going to let this game play a little bit. The refs are letting the guys decide it, which is a good thing.
Bothwell right to the glass. Haven't seen a lot of him getting to the rack here today, but that'll be their first field goal. They didn't score in the last 4:50 from the field of that second quarter, Josh, and they'll get Bothwell right there to the glass. Let's check back in with our keys to the game that we had early in the game. Let's see how they're shaping up here, Josh, in this after one half of play.
They're containing Bothwell a little bit, starting to make him take some tough shots, forcing someone else to beat you, and then Cornerstone is applying pressure, but Marion Local's doing a great job of handling the basketball and rebounding, not allowing second shots.
Flyer basketball here in this third quarter. They had a lead by as many as 5 in the first half. Cornerstone led by as many as 6 in half number 1. Bruins trying to bounce it down low. That went right off the leg of Saunders. So the possession will stay with the Flyers.
One thing you'll see with Marion Local, too, is they play an inside-out game. So the more paint touches they get, the more successful they are. Cornerstone Christian, with going to this zone right here, is trying to keep that ball out of the paint. Little 1-3-1, trap into corners. Seen a lot of different defenses from Cornerstone Christian tonight.
And Bruins will step out. Saunders had that one knocked away. Reffman, what a play, saving the ball inbounds. And now tries to hit the 3 off the corner, and it'll be Saunders with it. What a great play, though, by Reffman to save the possession. Now Henry on the push.
That's what that 1-3-1 will do to you. Try to make you take tough shots.
Bothwell trying to dish it down low. It turns into a held ball. It'll be Cornerstone basketball. Just the element of Bothwell's game, though. I mean, he easily could have taken that floater along the paint, but he had a guy inside. He just didn't make the catch.
So
here's that play
unselfish.
by Reffman. Sorry, Josh.
Reffman gets a hand on it, dives out of bounds. This kid knows this is the last game of the year for the state title. Now Reffman face guarding Bothwell on the defensive end.
Henry will start the offense for the Patriots. Good place to start it in the hands of Michael Bothwell. Now Henry on the penetration, and Pranger will knock it out of bounds. Boy, they're not kidding. There was a couple of bumps there that could have been called that were not. Not saying they should have been, but it's really aided to the flow of this game so far today.
It really has. Great job. Excellent job by Pranger, just getting his chest on him and noticing that and recognizing it is a physical game. You can bump guys on the drive right now.
And with that said, we had 5 fouls called in the first half, so no foul trouble here in this one today so far.
I kind of like that kind of game here, Todd.
It's been a fun one so far. Patient possession here for Cornerstone. Adams, Bruins strips it away. Mesher works it ahead now, and without the fast break opportunity, Marion Local will just slow things down. Pranger had a 3 in the first half. Now Reffman will work it around the perimeter. Bruins picked up by Robinson. Man-to-man this possession here by Cornerstone. Albers. Reffman now will step in, trying to thread the needle, and they'll call him for a travel.
Tough call there, but again, the key for Marion Local, and you'll see here, they want to get in the paint. Good call, move the feet a little bit, but they want to get that ball in the paint. The more paint touches they get, the more successful that they'll be. Well, you just don't know what you're going to get defensively from Cornerstone Christian. They're doing a great job of keeping them on their heels.
And with that said, Marion Local's done a good job of recognizing and getting into what they're supposed to be in.
Yep. You almost have a tough time calling plays. You just have to kind of be a player out there.
Bothwell again leans with a left hand, follows his own with the tip in. Michael Bothwell, he's now up to 16 points, the three-time first-team All-Ohioan. As put Cornerstone back in front now, 26-24.
He knew that first shot wasn't going in, but he was tipping in the second one before anybody could get it. Great play there.
Back to the zone for the Patriots. They lob it down low, a little tall for Mesher. Tangeman recognized it, and now in the corner, Refman knocks down another one, or beg your pardon, Prenger. Tyler Prenger with his second three.
Great kick from Bruins, man, unselfish. One dribble, thought about taking it to the rim, saw Prenger and hit him with an on-time, on-target pass.
Marion Local back in front. We had 4 lead changes and 1 tie in the first half. Robinson's shot won't go as Bruins hit the deck. Tangeman grabs the rebound. And again, they are doing a fantastic job of keeping Cornerstone Christian off the offensive glass.
Not many second chance points. Well, Bothwell had to go get his own.
Down low, shot contested and blocked. Rebound grab there by Cornerstone. And Bothwell will draw a foul here. Prenger with the reach in, and that'll take us to a timeout. 3:46 remaining here in the third quarter of action. Still nip and tuck here at the shot here on Spectrum Sports.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, St. Vincent St. Mary Fighting Irish, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA. There is a place where dreams arise, stars are born, and greatness is made. What you live for lives here. Spectrum Sports. Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
What? I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
You'll notice something about us. Even though we've built a best-in-class network, connecting hundreds of millions of devices nationwide, putting TV on more platforms than ever before, and delivering enough bandwidth to power whatever comes next, we're still not satisfied. We remain 100% committed to improving every single day. Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
Right now, it is a 27-26 lead for Marion Local here in our third quarter. Well, the executive director of the OHSAA is Dr. Dan Ross. He'll be stepping down at the conclusion of this season. You see some of the things, the varsity sports that was added during his tenure here as executive director of the OHSAA. And he talks about maybe what some of the things he's most proud of as he steps down as executive director.
This is the first year for state bowling. What has bowling meant to you? And the little girl started to cry. And then, so I wanted to hear the answer because I thought all I asked her was, you know, what's bowling meant to you? And she looked up at him and she said, this is the first time in my life I ever thought I did anything good for my school.
And with that, that's just some of the impact that you have. A lot of You know, some of those smaller sports, Josh, they don't get the prime time television coverage like we have here this morning, but it still means a lot to those student athletes who compete for those titles.
It does. The impact of high school athletics of lifelong lessons.
As we resume play, Saunders lost the handle of it. Owens will pick it up. The interior defense right here by Marion Local is just swarming, and they have to kick it back out on top.
They're kind of grinding it out underneath. Great job by Cornerstone Christian, actually, that possession of keeping the ball.
Bothwell trying to get it down low. Wheeler couldn't handle the pass. And the turnover by the Patriots.
Little adjustment by Marion Local. They are running two guys at Bothwell anytime he drives right now.
Same spot as before. Same result. Tyler Prenger, triple.
And the kid shoots 3 out of 4 shots from 3. He knows how to make them.
Bothwell in transition gets fouled. Michael Bothwell wasted no time getting back the other direction as Marion Local opening up a 4-point lead here. Great vision of the court here to find Prenger.
Great skip pass. That's what leads to the open shot. Excellent skip pass, right on time, and Marion Local bench is ready for it. You think they've practiced that one time?
I think so. Prenger came into this state tournament with 43 threes, so they've had all kinds of opportunities to rehearse what they want to do down there on the sideline as Bothwell will switch the first free throw.
You know, Marion Local is trying to get Bothwell to drive right a little bit, force him right since he's a lefty, right as we can. He does such a great job. They can't stop him from going left. He went against 4 guys that time and just got fouled. Knocks down the free throws.
What a consistent weekend for him. You saw his numbers there a moment ago. Pulling the Patriots back to within 2. Now let's hear more on Marion Local from Michelle.
Yeah, and the last time out, coach saying, hey, who's scoring on us right now? And everybody in the huddle said number 3. And that's why they're double teaming him. As you mentioned, every time he drives, they got 2 guys on him. And he's basically saying, hey, right now, we are stopping what they're doing really well. He said, this game is yours if you maintain what you're doing right now.
Turning into a potential 3, Ricky Adams from the wing.
Turnover leads to open buckets.
That is one thing Marion Local has avoided so far in this game, but Cornerstone is now back in front as they pick up at midcourt.
Little half-court 1-3-1 trap.
And a timeout, Coach Guttemiller, Marion Local. So Marion Local trailing here 31-30, Josh.
Yeah, you just can't. A great job here by Cornerstone Christian, driving and kicking, didn't take a tough layup. Excellent job of scoring off the turnover. This is Cornerstone Christian's game. Force a turnover, come down, open shots. They don't want to play a half-court game. They don't want to be in a game like that. Marion Local has forced them into it, but the key again, taking care of the basketball for Marion Local, and the key for Cornerstone Christian is to get turnovers that lead to easy buckets.
See the Cornerstone Christian huddle. Here's the All-Ohioans from Division 4 this year. Bothwell, the player of the year. Ricky Adams just knocked down that triple. Honorable mention, All-Ohio. And you see a Mesher, 3rd-team All-Ohioan. Kendall Saunders, also 3rd-team All-Ohio. So some key players in this one here today, and every one of them has had a contribution in some way, shape, or form.
No doubt. This is a talented game right here. A lot of good players here. High basketball IQ. 2 really well-coached teams. We're seeing a ton of strategy adjustments throughout the game so far. We're not even through the 3rd quarter. We've seen a ton of different defenses. Both teams, when you have a well-coached teams, these guys can execute changes during a game. That is hard to even do, and I coached college basketball for 14 years. That's hard to do with college teams.
Easy inbounds cross-court to Bruins. Prenger on a drive. He lost the handle. Was it deflected out? It appears it was, so it'll be Marion Local possession.
Sometimes when a guy's pressuring you, the best thing you can do is take a straight line drive to the rim.
Man-to-man now by Cornerstone Christian. Overloading this side of the floor here is Bruins. Will hand it off for Colin Everman.
Front and Mesher in the post. They're trying to keep it out.
Pranger catch and shoot, a little strong.
Ball never went into paint for Marion Local that possession. Great job by Cornerstone Christian.
And Bothwell, after that rebound, will start the offense out on top. He'll step up to that three-point line. Way off target, though. Now it's a mad scramble for the basketball. And eventually it turns into a held ball that'll go to Marion Local.
Great hustle by both teams there, boy. No one was hesitant to get to the ground. You'll see great contest by Marion Local on the shot. Everybody flying all over the ground for the ball. What you want to see. It's great hustle. You can tell this is a state final.
Well, you saw Tyler Pranger, 24 there. He had 4 tackles in their state championship football game, so he knows how to get into the bottom of the pile, doesn't he?
He's not afraid to knock heads around.
In fact, you look at their student section, one of their students over there with a football helmet on. So they're ready to go at any time. They put the pigskin out there. Everman again tries to thread the needle to Mesher, and this time it's Bothwell, the player of the year, on the floor, scrapping for the basketball as Wheeler will find Owens, who will have it fall off the rim, and a foul on the rebound on Marion Local.
Cornerstone Christian makes you pay for turnovers. They are coming right at you.
First foul's going to go on Tyler Mesher.
Boy, they've missed some easy ones today. Not easy shots, but they've missed some close ones. Great shot there.
It needed a breath of wind to blow back the other way as Bruins is going to get called on a hold. And now we have our first player in the game picking up a third personal foul. And it comes with 1:06 to play, and right away, Kurt Guttemiller, the head coach of Marion Local, turned and grabbed Justin Albers and said, go get him.
Boy, can't have him out of the game too long for Marion Local.
First time he has sat down today after setting almost the entire first half on Thursday and then had a huge second half. He's had a big game so far today as Nathan Bruins, but right now they'll have to do it with him on the bench. Last minute of play here in the third quarter. Cornerstone trailed by 2 at the break.
Marion Local talks about loading towards the ball. That's a help defense. You can see guys off their man. They're really playing in the gaps, trying to hold against the drive. Cornerstone Christian's trying to hold the ball here for the last shot. And Marion Local's, coach talks about loading to the basketball.
Jeremy Owens with the ball on his hip right now as Marion Local very content to sit back and let Cornerstone Christian run this third quarter clock out.
Same play for Bothwell. They've got drawn up that they ran earlier in the game at the end of the quarter.
Right now he's on the low block and comes up through that double screen.
Marion Local's going to run 2 guys at him.
They run 3 guys at him. He finds Owens, weak side, tipped in, good by Kendall Saunders. And that'll do it for the third quarter of play. What a tip by Saunders and Cornerstone Christian. With 8 minutes to go in this Division IV state championship game, they've got a 3-point lead here at the Shot.
This week, they are the greatest moments in Dayton Flyer history.
He led us to the Final Four.
From the players to the plays. This is the countdown show for Flyer Nation.
There's so many times when this arena erupted.
Everybody has their own personal spin on how they feel about Dayton basketball.
Dayton Flyers Top 10, only on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
There is a place where dreams arise. Stars are born. And greatness is made. What you live for lives here. Spectrum Sports.
Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
What? I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine. Monday Tuesday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum. It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Moeller Crusaders, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
Division IV state championship game, fourth quarter coming up 33-30 in favor of Cornerstone Christian. Our game summary brought to you by Skyline Chili. It's a good day for a Skyline three-way. Feeling good. It's Skyline time. And some of the numbers you see here after 3 quarters of play, I think what's important to note here that Marion Local has scored only 6 points in that third quarter. Both of them were threes by Tyler Pranger. Bruins got 2 shots. Mesher, no shots in the third quarter of action. A number of times, Josh, you mentioned during that third quarter, they're packing it in on those guys inside, and now Marion Local having to rely on the perimeter.
They have 1 player in front of Mesher, 1 behind him, and again, it comes back to what Cornerstone Christian does really well. They take you out of what you want to do. Marion Local wants to throw that ball inside, and they couldn't do it in the third quarter.
Bothwell with a touch right away. Great feed across the lane. Owens lays it in.
What a pass. He's doing it all, isn't he? Throw it behind his head, dive out of bounds, hit threes. What a player.
Second assist of the day for Bothwell. Now we see Cornerstone Christian extend this zone yet again. And Rethman had to fight through a double team there. Bruins back out there, feeds Rethman, down low for Mesher. Rare touch inside, and with the left hand, able to scoop it in.
He can score the ball around the rim. He just knows how to put it in.
And we're going to get a timeout used here over on the far side as Wheeler got himself into a little bit of trouble. Let's check in with Michelle, who had words from Marion Local out of that third quarter break. Michelle?
Yeah, you guys echoed what was said in the huddle in terms of getting Mesher the ball. There was real concern that they weren't getting him the ball, whether he could kick it back out or whether he could score. And as he showed you right there, he can score with the left hand. They also wanted to talk about weak side rebounding, because right now, Cornerstone Christian has had their way in terms of the weak side. They talked about rotation, so making a lot of plans here, and obviously a push with 7 minutes left to go.
All right, Michelle, thank you. Long way to go here in this fourth quarter. Marion Local trying to become the 4th school to win a football and basketball state championship in the same season. Trotwood could make it a 4th or 5th, depending on how this game turns out here. And we see St. Henry, another school out of the Mighty Mac, the Midwest Athletic Conference. They pulled down a girls' state basketball title last weekend. And the boys of Marion Local trying to do it for the MAC here as well. Tense moments on that bench right now for Marion Local as we are under 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of play, and Cornerstone Christian with a 3-point advantage. Bothwell, now Wheeler. Good work here against Bruins. Nice little interior pass, and Saunders with the recognition, but pass was a little off target, or Owens might have been able to let one fly there.
Boy, physical on the cuts, not letting anybody open. This game means a lot to both of these teams. And to a lot of people in the stands.
Bothwell, and a foul. Mesher a little bit too much that time on the arm. And that's Bothwell with the left hand, right? Mesher maybe thinking right hand, probably knows he's left-handed, but instincts are right hand, and got the arm up and knocked him right on the left arm.
He did. Had him squared up a little bit, just came down a little bit on his hand right there. On that play, you have to put your chest on him and keep your hands back.
And Bothwell has one from the free throw line as he closes in on another 20-point day here in the state championship. He had 14 points, 6 assists, played 26 minutes back in their 2016 title win. And now 20 points here today to go with 22 back on Thursday, and Cornerstone Christian back out in front by 5.
Not many weaknesses in Bothwell's game. When a scouting report says, you know, usually lists a weakness or two where you can force them to do something, He doesn't have many.
Man-to-man again by Cornerstone Christian. 2 minutes deep into this fourth quarter. Stan's been challenged, hands to Mesher as they work it around the perimeter here. Now Mesher posting up down low on Saunders, moves right in, and boy, did he use his body well to gain some space and get down deep.
And I think he yelled at his teammates on the way back, get me the ball, get me the ball. That's what you want to see right now. He's a confident kid.
14 for Tyler Mesher, pulling the Flyers back to within 3. Possession's becoming a little more patient, although Adams finds a seam. Down low, Saunders, and lays it in.
Great pass. Excellent pass, getting in the lane, driving and kicking.
Rethman challenged from behind by Henry, and now a timeout will be used by Marion Local, where they were moving in transition, but there were a lot of Patriots swarming all around Rethman, and Coach Guttemiller will get the timeout. How about this pass here from Ricky Adams?
Great pass by Adams. He had a straight line drive. Prenger was kind of playing on the high side of him. He took the advantage and was aggressive, through the defense, threw a little drop down pass. These teams are coached so well. You don't see that all the time. Both teams, you can tell, have practiced in drills, in other areas. They sit down in the lane with the ball and they throw that little bounce pass that you can score off of very easily. Some great basketball we're witnessing today.
Cornerstone Christian, again, they have only been a school since 1999. And here 2 of the last 3 years, they have made it here to this Final Four and trying to win a title for the second time. The final game for Coach Dan Sell. Pranger down to that corner where he knocked down a couple of threes in the third quarter. Now from behind, Ricky Adams picks the pocket of Rethman. Now the ball is loose, went off Rethman's leg out of bounds. So Marion Local didn't quit on the play and ended up creating the turnover.
Great job on both ends. Excellent steal from behind. And then Marion Local wasn't giving up. Stops the transition bucket at the end. Crucial play with 5 minutes left in the game.
Where are the points going to come for Marion Local? They work it inside to Mesher, draw to double team. Saunders from behind, swats it off the glass. And another timeout used by Cornerstone Christian. Boy, Mesher, you appreciate the effort by Marion Local to get it inside, but not only did he draw a double team, but then Saunders from behind able to swat it.
They were ready for it. Yeah, Marion Local set a little cross screen here to get the ball into Mesher. 2 dribbles and just a great block by Saunders from behind. That is usually where you get a block. A guy squares you up with 2 hands, and then the guy comes from behind and blocks the shot.
Interesting timeout used here by Cornerstone Christian after just 30 seconds ago. We had a timeout from Marion Local, and you wonder what possibly they would be looking to come up with here as our fourth quarter is progressing. And you want to make sure you stick with us throughout the day. 4 title games for you. 2 o'clock's the next one, as we'll have Afrocentric taking on Deer Park. It'll be the Division III state championship game right here on Spectrum Sports, your home for high school sports.
Yeah, Cornerstone Christian here. They're, I think Coach Dan Sell is saying, let's be patient but stay aggressive. Let's run it good. We could see a little more pressure now. Marion Local down 5. Let's take care of the ball. And again, those drives in the lane that draw the defense and make a pass to the open man.
Michelle, what did you hear?
For that quick timeout, Coach Sell saying, hey, I want to take a lot of time off the clock with each possession. And then also he said, we want to make Mesher turn inside where our help defense can double him, because he knows that's where Marion Local's going with the ball.
Time and score right now for Cornerstone with a 5-point lead. He didn't say let the air out, just take time off. Be patient, right?
That's right. And you'll see Marion Local here. They're going to extend their defense a little bit. Only down 5.
Boy, tough shot by Wheeler. They'll track down the rebound.
Huge rebound there.
Was, because that was maybe not exactly the shot that Coach Sell was looking for there.
Coach Sell almost fell over in his chair on that side over there, or tripped over the bench after that one.
6-foot Wheeler was challenging the 6'6" Albers. And one of the rare offensive rebounds we've seen today out of Cornerstone Christian.
A lot of ball handlers here on this Cornerstone Christian team. All guys, you know, 4 guys that you're really comfortable with handling the ball.
Boy, that was fortunate for the Patriots as it bounced into the hands of Saunders. Marion local right now challenging everywhere. Saunders, long pass back out on top so they can set things back up as we close in on 3 minutes to go.
That's probably the one guy, Zero Saunders, where you could leave defensively on the perimeter, and he's not going to handle it much. Owens won't shoot it, but he can definitely handle and pass.
Marion local with 5 team fouls right now. So if they get to a point where they need to send them to the line, they're going to have to commit 2 to do so.
Little 1-3-1 trap from Marion local.
Bothwell so calm right there as he danced near that center court line. Ball knocked around again. Bothwell trying to come out of there with it. Finally a held ball. Arrow will give it to Marion local, so they're going to take a possession away here. So they ran almost 2 minutes off of that clock as we've got a timeout on the floor. 2:34 remaining in our 4th quarter. Does Marion local have a comeback in them? Stay with us.
It was a season like none other. Relentless work, unbridled passion, and competitive fire. From the fall exhibition games to the state championships and everywhere in between, Spectrum Sports covered your schools all season long. Congratulations, Marion local Flyers, on an amazing year and state championship. Spectrum Sports, the exclusive home of the OHSAA.
There is a place where dreams arise, stars are born, and greatness is made. What you live for lives here. Spectrum Sports.
Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
What? I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
You'll notice something about us. Even though we've built a best-in-class network, connecting hundreds of millions of devices nationwide, putting TV on more platforms than ever before, and delivering enough bandwidth to power whatever comes next, we're still not satisfied. We remain 100% committed to improving every single day. Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
Well, 39-34, Cornerstone on top here late in the 4th quarter. It was an easy one back on December 2nd for the Flyers as they won the Division 6 state championship game over Kirtland by a score of 34-11 to finish 15-0 and win back-to-back state championships. That's now 10 overall for Marion local. They're just 1 behind Cleveland St. Ignatius. And this is what we were speaking to earlier about the Midwest Athletic Conference. Since 1973, only 125 state titles in all sports.
These kids grow up playing football, basketball, all different sports. And that's great. You know, everyone's involved. And you know what else they have? They have great participation from parents and coaches. And the coaches do a great job with the youth levels. And that's how you see programs like this just keep winning year-round now in all different sports.
All right, so Michelle with more from Marion local.
Yeah, I would expect to see them come out and try to trap every possession in terms of defense. And then Coach Guttenmuller said, hey, we need to be assertive now. We cannot let a minute and a half come off the clock as they did the last Cornerstone possession. So here we go, last 2.5 minutes, guys. Let's see what develops.
Be interesting to see if they go to a foul tactic here to try and force them to shoot free throws at the very least and get some extra possessions. As a near turnover here. Oh, they're going to be a hold. That's going to be on Saunders as Mesher was trying to get to that basketball. Boy, that is a huge break for Marion Local right there.
Boy, huge break. You're right, Todd. And they're out in this pressure 1-3-1. Marion Local can't panic here. They need a bucket, 2 or 3. Doesn't matter right now. And then play some good defense.
They heard a little bit of a mock cheer from the Marion Local fans as the first foul of the half was just called on Cornerstone. And how about that defensive play by Henry? Stripped it away from Nathan Bruns. And now it's lost off of the heel of Wheeler. So they'll turn it right back over, and Marion Local still with life down 5.
Oh, man, Wheeler made a smart play there, held up.
Yep.
And he couldn't hang on to the ball. He's forgot about it now, and now he's going to apply the pressure.
Everman will calmly hand it off to Albers to Bruns. They need somebody to make a shot right now.
Cornerstone Christian watching for Pranger where he's at.
Bruns down in the corner. Yes, sir! Timeout Flyers. Nathan Bruns with his first points of the second half, and it's a huge triple from the corner.
Great ball movement. Not many dribbles there. Excellent pass. Bruns squares it up, follows through, holds the follow through a little bit, and hits the big shot. Man.
With the ability at 6'6" to see over the defender coming at him. Big shot right there. 2-point game, 1:46 to go.
Now it'll be interesting here, kind of what Coach Guttmiller does. He's got 146, but he doesn't have to take too many chances right away. Only down 2 points, make them play a little bit. Cornerstone Christian's probably going to try to hold the ball, get it back and forth, but without a shot clock, you have to force the action. So I would suspect that 1-3-1 trap again from Marion Local.
There's your reset right now with Marion Local back to within 2. It was a 2-point win for the Flyers back on Thursday. Marion Local playing their 9th game decided by 5 points or less. Josh, they're 7-2 in those games. Cornerstone Christians played only 5 games decided by, or I should say 4 games decided by 5 points or less. They're 3-1. So Marion Local's been in these tighter situations a little more frequently, and certainly here just 2 days ago.
Yep. I think all those things right now come into play. Don't forget, Cornerstone Christian won a state championship just 2 years ago.
And again, a lot of these players, were in that game as sophomores. Now trying to finish it off as seniors.
Here comes that 1-3-1 again. Like we talked about, they're going to be active with their hands.
Bothwell penetrates, nearly threw it away. Adams will take the 3, and Bruns just reached in there and snared that carom off the glass.
Boy, I didn't know if he was going to take that one or not, but he took it, and here comes Marion Local.
For the tie, a little strong, loose ball, still being fought for, and Saunders is able to roll in there and come out of there with it. Slow in getting up behind the play is going to be Adams, and they're going to stop play. So this will be an official's timeout, as with all the players falling on top of each other, Ricky Adams was just a little shaken up, and good for him. He's up walking back to their huddle here.
Good shot by Bruns, just missed a shot.
Yeah.
Excellent hustle from both teams. Boy, no regard for anybody. They're just diving on the floor, which is what you love to see. Great job by Cornerstone Christian. Those are called winning plays right there. When you come up with that ball, those are called winning plays at the end of games.
Ends up being a timeout for Cornerstone Christian. So they'll be down to 1 left, leading by a score of 39-37 with just less than a minute to go. Josh Pastorino, this is Todd Bell, Michelle Mimda on our sidelines. Great job by our crew all day long here at the Schottenstein Center. You can find high school basketball on Spectrum Sports. What a great start to our day here. Cornerstone Christian without a point, Josh, in the last 4:16 of this fourth quarter has allowed Marion Local to hang in there. And now again, Marion Local with 5 team fouls. You have to assume that they'll probably play defense here for a while, but they're going to have to force a foul here eventually.
I think you've got 1 or 2 traps, and then you're going to go to foul in a little bit here. But as you look at Cornerstone Christian, they got a few guys on the floor that aren't great from the free throw line. Owens in the 60s, Wheeler in the 60s. So Marion Local look to foul pretty quickly here.
They get it into the hands of Bothwell.
I want to foul him.
Saunders, Adams, now Wheeler.
Now you got to come.
Again, that one will not send them to the line. That's just to get them to 6. Mentioned Adams at 67%, Wheeler at 68%. So if it ends up in the hands of them, that's a better option than Michael Bothwell at 74%, but he's going to be hard-pressed to give it up.
Boy, surprised him on Marion Local, letting him play a little bit here. Got to run 3 guys at him.
And Bruns reaches in, and Coach Guttemoller with a disparaging look over there. He cringed as that foul was taken. That'll send Bothwell to the line.
Yeah, you want to trap him and make him get the ball out of his hands. Foul anybody on the court except for Bothwell.
Well, as a team, they're 6 of 6 from the line. Bothwell is 4 for 4. Front end of a 1-and-1. And it rims out, and Mesher with the rebound, and Marion Local down 2.
Man-to-man defense from Cornerstone Christian.
Timeout, Marion Local. 28 seconds to play.
We got a barn burner here. Boy, surprised on that miss with Bothwell, but it all changes with a minute left. Gets a little tight.
Where Bruns heads back to the huddle, said, "Coach, I got you.
We're good.
I got your back, Coach."
We're good.
You see the angst on the faces of the fans here as every one of these 32 minutes are gut-wrenching for both sides. Those young ladies, they've got their pom-poms. They don't care who wins or loses, right?
They're ready. I tell you what, I think we've got every person from Maria Stein here in the arena. Everyone's in Columbus. Every single resident of Maria Stein is here.
Well, it's been a lot of fun. Who's going to take this shot? And if you're Cornerstone Christian, let's talk about what they can do defensively here, Josh. They only have 1 foul. They've got 5 fouls to give here defensively. Will they use that to their advantage?
Exactly what I was going to say. The second that ball comes in, they can start fouling, let them dribble for a little bit. The one thing you got to be careful of is if Marion Local knows they have shots to give, they shoot the ball pretty quickly. So you don't want to foul a guy in the act of shooting.
Right.
If I'm Marion Local, you have to try to get the ball inside right now and play off that. That doesn't mean you're not going to pass out of the double team, but it does mean you have to get a paint touch. And if anyone's going to take a 3, it's going to be Pranger or Bruns.
All right, to Michelle real quickly.
Marion Local emphasizing, hey, we don't need a 3. All right, there's no reason for that. Let's go with our strength. Let's get Mesher involved. And Mesher says, and get the rebound if I miss.
You think that kid's fired up, boy.
All right, let's see how they approach this. Bruns quickly double team inside Everman. Misfired. Offensive rebound. Down to Messer. Laid it in, and we're tied.
Wow, what a rebound, what a pass at that time. Bothwell, I bet, is going to try to take this last shot here.
They come to their feet at the Schottenstein Center. Division IV Player of the Year, Bothwell. Adams for the win. We've got overtime. Wow. Tyler Mesher and Marion Local have forced overtime in the D4 title game.
Boy, pretty good look there. Great pass by Bothwell to Adams. Not a bad look. Excellent contest on the 3. Great game. 2 excellent plays.
Well, Tyler Mesher in the 3rd quarter, Josh, did not score. Didn't get a shot up as he had 10 points at halftime. Here in the 4th quarter, though, he's got 6 and the biggest one of the game.
Yeah, he is tough. He can score a lot of different ways. You know, the good things happen when Tyler Mesher touches the ball. Not always a score. A lot of times it is. But He can put it in.
And here on a miss, great play by Albers, who will get the assist on the feet.
What an unselfish play. Some kids panic in that situation and throw up another quick shot. He was able just to get free and drop down a bounce pass for an open layup.
The last overtime game in a state championship game, 2015 in Division II. Defiance defeated Cleveland Central Catholic 49-45. Last Division IV state championship overtime game. You have to go all the way back to 1999, the first year of Cornerstone Christian School, when Worthington Christian beat Fort Recovery 95-90 in triple overtime. That's the last D4 overtime championship game.
What an exciting game. You wish both teams could win tonight. But here it is. Last 4 minutes of the year for both these teams.
Bruins and Saunders for the second time. And Cornerstone Christian, who hasn't scored in the last 5+ minutes of this game, will have possession of the basketball. Remember, they went the last 4:50 of the second quarter without a field goal. They went the last 5+ without a point in the fourth quarter here today.
Marion Local goes boxing one on Bothwell here. So they're face guarding Bothwell, and they're going to guard everyone else in a little 2-2 zone. So Cornerstone Christian, as you see, doesn't exactly know what to do here right now. They got to get it together and see how they're going to attack it.
Certainly not the first time they've probably seen it this year, but no probably at this moment, got to get yourself.
Probably the first time this game they've seen it. Yep. And they're okay holding the ball too. They've got some patience, but they'd like to get an open shot.
Wheeler found a seam. Tough shot. Bruins with another rebound as he's got a double-double now on the day, 11 points, 10 rebounds, and Rethman in transition.
Nice job there by Marion Local. Again, great coaching strategy going on between both these teams. Players with high IQ. Marion Local wants to pound that thing inside again. No doubt about that.
Branger from the corner. Bruins grabs the rebound and tries a three. And another offensive rebound, and this time a foul as Bothwell says, I've had enough of this. And he just reaches in and commits only their second foul of the half.
Really a smart foul there, because when Mesker's got that ball in the lane, he has scored. Nice job here rebounding, boy. These guys can see this, they're fighting for it. Mesker gets the ball. Bothwell was not going to let him shoot a little jump hook right there.
13 offensive rebounds on the day now for Marion Local. Bruins, little floater. They keep it alive again. Mesher outworks Bothwell. And it's going to stay to our right. They'll say, apparently, that Bothwell was touching the ball while standing out of bounds. And, oh, now they're going to turn it around and go the other way. Official says, I pointed the wrong way, so it was Mesher standing out of bounds with the basketball.
Yeah, I think that ended up being a good call. Mesher had really fought for it there. He's got the ball, steps on that right out of bounds.
Yep.
Boy, is he physical.
Plays tight end and defensive line on their state championship football team. And Pranger steps in front, but he stepped out of bounds along the sideline. Almost had a big steal.
He's tried that move a couple times. As Bothwell's coming off left-handed, that is a scouting report thing. He's tried that a couple times, hasn't been able to get it. Almost executed it right there. Woo. Little boxing one again. They're staying with it.
Halfway through overtime, no scoring thus far. Marion Local certainly had their chances there on that last trip down the floor. And Mesher just reached out, got his hands on Adams, and that's going to send him to the line here for a 1-and-1.
Not the smartest of plays there, but sometimes it happens.
It certainly let a lot of contact go, but you can't just reach out and put your hands on a player. That's going to get tagged every time as Everman rejoins the Marion Local lineup.
The referee crew's done a great job this game. Let him play and been consistent.
They absolutely have.
Been consistent the whole game.
Adams, 67%. Short, but he got the roll. And so that will give Cornerstone Christian the lead. First points of our overtime.
Important here to finish your free throw. A lot of young guys at this point in the game, the pressure gets to them. They pull the string a little bit. Finish your free throw here.
Got them both. 5 for Adams. He'll check out as Coach Sell with some big-time instructions. How will Marion Local attack here first, though? They got to get into the offensive end, right?
They do. They're going to keep this pressure up. Cornerstone Christian isn't changing who they are. Man-to-man defense.
Everman against Wheeler again. Remember, they can play aggressive right now because of the foul situation.
I think that's 5 team fouls now on.
Actually, it's only 3.
Only 3.
Only
Gotcha,
3.
Only 3.
Yep. Yeah, the 5 fouls you mentioned, that's total in the game against Cornerstone Christian. Yeah.
3, so they can be really aggressive on the ball.
And there it is. Bothwell strips it away from Bruins. And now Cornerstone Christian, much like they did in the 4th quarter, ball in their hands late. They took long possessions, missed a couple of tough shots. And now Marion Local's got to try and get the ball back. Down low, Saunders right to the glass.
Great job by Cornerstone Christian. No panic. Good pass. Great finish on the layup.
Everman. Now Mesher. Back door. Everman, tough shot off the window and in. Man, was that a tough hit for the seniors' first points of the day. That was a very brave take right there.
Mesher with the excellent pass. Everman was shaky with the ball up top, but he gathers himself and finishes there for the big hoop.
And Marion Local with the timeout is Saunders. That's been a rare easy one for him down low today.
Great job of catching, swing step into the square up and scored it. Physical layup there by Saunders at a crucial time. Can't go boxing one here if you're Marion Local now. You're gonna have to extend the pressure a little bit, maybe get a trap or two, and be smart of who you're gonna foul. You know, you don't want to foul Bothwell. He did miss one earlier at the end of the regulation, but I wouldn't count on that one again.
18 fouls for Marion Local, so the next foul would be a 1-and-1 again. So you still have that element of the pressure still remaining out there. Marion Local was down 5 late, and on a Tyler Mesher basket, with about 15 seconds to go, tied the game to force overtime. You see the numbers right now from the big-time players.
Big-time players have showed up today.
Imagine if you've got one last defensive trick up your sleeve. If you're Marion Local, you might throw it at them right here.
They might. They better bring some pressure here. Better scoot up and try to keep the ball out of Bothwell's hands, and they're gonna foul anybody else.
Bruins out there guarding Bothwell. He's got 4 fouls, so he's got to be careful.
Don't want to foul him.
Little bump, and on a second bump, this time they'll call it. And a grimacing look on the face of Nick Tangerman, I should say. So Bothwell for a 1-and-1. Third foul on Tangerman. Bothwell will step up. He was just 5 of 8 back on Thursday from the line. Today he is 4 out of 5.
Missed a tough one earlier, so see what he does here.
3-point lead for Cornerstone Christian. Big one here with 30 seconds to go.
If he hits this one, you got to get a quick one going to the rim if you're Marion Local, which is easier said than done against this Cornerstone Christian team. Missed it.
Unbelievable. Rattles out, and Marion Local again down 3.
Yep.
And again, Wheeler will commit a foul here in the backcourt. I was surprised, Josh, that they didn't take that tactic at the end of regulation to slow Marion Local down.
I was too. I think they they learned from that one really quickly here. So 20 seconds to go, they got to get going.
That'll be tipped out of bounds. Again, still 2 more fouls to give if you are Cornerstone Christian.
Marion Local can get a 3 or a 2 this time.
Bruns from the corner, tied again!
He got it! Here we are again.
What a shot by Nathan Bruns! Bothwell, timeout, CCA. As Bothwell, after the whistle, hits the jumper, and Nathan Bruns from the corner. My goodness!
Deja vu from the corner. He squares it up, knocks it in. I might draw up a couple more plays for Bruns in the corner again.
How about the pass by Colin Everman? That was right out of the inbound.
I'll tell you what, this team is so well prepared. Both teams are, but that was a set play. That they had set a flare screen for Bruns, and you had to make a perfect pass for that to happen, and they did.
All right, now your Cornerstone Christian, 3.6 seconds to go. And you got to try and draw something up here to get somebody free. The obvious choice is Bothwell. What would be their secondary choice right now? Again, they're going to be inbounding from that far side near their bench.
You know, I think Adams is probably the next guy. He can break you down off the dribble. You know, hit 2 free throws earlier in this overtime. So I think he's kind of the next option. But right now, with 3.6 seconds left, you maybe have 1 dribble and a pass or a couple dribbles and get to the rim. If you're Marion Local, you've got to deny the ball to Bothwell, or you make him catch it deep.
Now Bothwell's going to be all the way in the backcourt here with Rethman guarding him.
They can go back to the inbounder quickly. Boy, Bothwell's going to stay. Nope, here he comes.
Catches it. Long one for the win. No! We've got more free basketball on Saturday at the Shot. Double overtime.
Wow. He almost hit that shot. I mean, he got a good look. Marion Local had it guarded perfectly. He rose up, got a pretty clean look at a 3 when everybody on the court was watching where he was. Here you go. Great job, right hand, rise up. Good contest, just missed. What a game we have here today. These guys are playing their hearts out.
So a second overtime between Marion Local and Cornerstone Christian. A couple of the main numbers I guess we should bring up. Nathan Bruns was out there playing with 4 fouls now. Tanchman's got 3, Mesher has 3. Nobody in foul trouble for Cornerstone Christian. Each team will have 2 timeouts left as they'll each get an additional one here for this second overtime. Tyler Mesher at the end of regulation is going to tie it up after this great pass along the baseline here. And then in overtime, Colin Everman with the feed. And Bruns from the corner.
Whew. Big shot.
Well, if you're at home and you thought, well, I'm going to run some Saturday errands after this game ends, I'll get back in time for that Division III game at 2 o'clock. Maybe want to push those errands back to a little later in your day. Rethman won the race, tried to throw it off of Adams. Wheeler missed the layup, then comes away with his own rebound. And a frenetic first 10 seconds to our second overtime is going to turn into a Marion Local foul.
Boy, don't want to send him to the line here, but tried to save the ball, right in for a layup. Missed it, but got fouled. Here it is. Excellent play. Just a little strong. Everything gets a little tighter here as the overtimes come about.
For Rethman, it was his first foul, penalty situation, so 2 shots for Titus Wheeler, 68% free throw shooter.
Boy, nothing but net on that one.
Coach Sells stepping down at the end of the season in a game that won't end.
He wanted to extend his career.
He is postponing his retirement. 2-point lead again for Cornerstone Christian. That's been the one thing. They have played from in front forever in this one. Marion Local has been unable to take the lead. The best they've been able to do is tie it late.
Be careful with the ball here.
Pranger. Great tip. Tangeman got fouled. If they call it on the floor, it'll be an inbound. That'll be the 5th team foul. Boy, Bruins got up into the air on that initial tip, didn't he?
Boy, he is much more athletic than you think right away. Here we go. Pretty good look from Pranger. Excellent rebound, just missed it. And these guys are fighting for every loose ball.
First foul on Jeremy Owens. Bruins with 14 now on the day to go with 12 rebounds. Everman steps into a 3. Mesher keeps it alive. Blocked from behind. Bothwell keeps the toes in bounds. And then it goes through Wheeler's hands.
You don't know what you're going to get from possession to possession here. Boy, good look from Everton. Mesher with the little push off there. But a lot of physicality underneath. They still need to throw it inside. If you're Marion Local, you've got to throw the ball inside.
And that's going to be foul number 6 on Cornerstone Christian. Mesher now, by the way, 16 points, 9 rebounds for him. So they could possibly end up with a couple of players with a double-double here in this state final. 1 minute into our second overtime.
Next foul from Cornerstone Christian's a 1-and-1 unless it's a shooting foul.
3rd foul, by the way, on Bothwell.
1-3-1 here. Pranger looked for it.
Shocked he didn't step into that. Albers will. Mad scramble again, and it's Henry coming out of there with it. Bothwell on the move. Got by Pranger and floats it in. 23rd point of the day for Bothwell.
Not much you can do there. Him in the open court.
4-point lead, but a foul by Owens, a little bit too tight on Everman, who will go to the line.
Great play by Cornerstone. Excellent job by Cornerstone Christian coming out of there with the ball. Splits the double team. And then it's Bothwell in the open court. Little Euro step. And converts. Nice play.
By Pranger, even got a piece of him on the way up, too. So Colin Everman here for Marion Local. Senior, 2 points on the day, 68% free throw shooter, and a 1-and-1, and that is long. Offensive putback, Nathan Bruns. 16 for Bruns.
Can't keep him off the boards.
And now 13 rebounds. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
1-3-1 from Marion Local.
Long one for Bothwell. Pranger on the rebound. And Marion Local down by a pair. And Bruns will circle his way in and out of trouble with Bothwell draped all over him now. Tangeman on the glide to the glass.
High game. They're going to go they're going to stay man-to-man here. Nope, back to the box and 1.
Adams on the fake. Knocked away, loose ball. They'll dive after it. It'll be Cornerstone's ball on the held possession. Tell you what, beyond all this great effort, great sportsmanship all the way around, as you see Tangeman here on a strong take to the glass for his 4th point of the day. But after that big tangle up, officials, players helping each other up down here. They are leaving it all on the line here today.
Boy, a lot of people making different plays. You know, there's so many things that goes into winning games, and those loose balls are unbelievably important at this point in the game.
First time this late, whether it was regulation or the first overtime, that Cornerstone has had the ball tied in this type of a situation. They had the last shot of each, but that came with just mere seconds.
You're going to see Marion Local go back to that 1-3-1 with Cornerstone trying to take the last play or the last shot. It's a long time to hold it.
Ricky Adams. On the second bounce, Bruins with the rebound, and he got fouled and will go to the line. Oh, that second bounce on the rim can make it a tough rebound, and Bruins stayed with it.
It gets you off your balance. They stay down on it, and Bruins just has been the man on the boards today. That's his 14th rebound. The kid has 16 points and 14 rebounds.
Chance to put Marion Local ahead since early in the third. They led 24-22 at the end of halftime.
1-1 here.
71%. Calmly sinks the first one.
They haven't had the lead for a while.
Yep, early third.
If you're Cornerstone Christian, no panic here. They've been in this position before.
Both teams still with 2 timeouts remaining. Timeout, Cornerstone Christian.
Be interesting to see here where Marion Local goes defensively. They've shown a box and one, a 1-3-1. I think they probably go back to their box and one. So.
Well, for the Marion Local Flyers, Nathan Bruins, he had to sit out the entire first half of their semifinal game against Berlin Hiland. He came through with 15 points and 6 rebounds in the second half of a 2-point win. And there have been plays today, Josh. He's just wanted it more than anybody else in this arena.
When you're the quarterback of a state championship football team, a state championship basketball team, you know, it doesn't bother, these plays don't bother you too much. You can convert under pressure. He's playing like it's a regular district game, you know? He doesn't know.
You know who's not nervous? Those 3 guys. They are not, you know why they're not nervous? They aren't getting into this game today.
Have fun. That's what it's about, isn't it? Have fun. The crowd's into it. Both teams are into it. The coaching staffs. What an excellent show for the state of Ohio right now they're putting on for this Division IV state championship.
Just under 10,000 here at the shot, enjoying this one. Double overtime.
Yep, going to box and one. So they're going to try to, we'll let Bothwell catch it, but they're going to stay on him. So whenever he comes across in the zone, even though you've got 1 man on him, they will have a double team.
And it's going to be, again, Matt Rethman with the responsibility for the lead. Yes, sir! Ricky Adams puts him ahead. Tangeman caught it. Timeout, Marion Local down 1. My goodness, there have been some tough shots in this one today.
Just executing what Coach draws up in the huddle. Coach Sell drew that up, a little pin down in the corner, screen that bottom of the zone right there, as you see, Saunders screen, and Adams with a clutch shot for 3. What a play.
He's had a number of good looks here down the stretch, has Adams, but he hasn't been able to get it to go. Now 2 for 6 from the 3-point line, but those other 4 misses don't mean anything if they come out on top in this one.
It does. What a big shot. I mean, these plays are things you don't forget as you go along.
All right.
People saying prayers in the stands, Todd.
16.9 seconds to go. Now, the last couple of times we've talked about what Cornerstone Christian would do. Where do you look now for Marion Local? Because they've got plenty of opportunity, weapons and opportunistic players out there right now.
Well, plenty of time here. You don't want to take the last shot because you want to give yourself a chance for a rebound or a foul. But as they've drawn up some really good plays here at the end, we've had a lot of situations like this. So they're most likely Cornerstone Christian will go man-to-man. No, they're not. Looks like they're going to go to that, maybe the little 1-3-1. But Marion Local has been ready with whatever they show.
It'll start in the hands
Man-to-man
of Everman. Mesher with 10. To Bruns. They run bodies at him. Albert, Mesher fouled from behind with 2.6 seconds to go.
Great passing.
Mesher again had the inside position, and that interior passing we've seen all day long out of Marion Local. They come up with one more.
When you throw the ball to him, that ball is not going to anybody else but him. What a catch. And smart foul there, too, by Cornerstone Christian. Excellent, excellent foul. See how the senior reacts.
67% first free throw attempt of the day for Mesher. 2 shots.
You wouldn't expect any different, Todd. You would not expect any different. Let's take a deep breath here if you're Mesher. You know what you think about in these situations? And playing a long time, you think about how much you've practiced. I would imagine myself in the rec center shooting a free throw. A little different here in the Shotstein Center.
Cornerstone Christian does have a timeout left.
Mesher can't stay still. He's barking out directions on defense.
For the lead. Timeout. Cornerstone Christian. Marion Local with a 52-51 lead.
Unbelievable. I don't think there was a part of the rim that Mesher didn't hit on those 2 free throws. Tough kids, man. Tough kids. Tough kids on both ends. Just unbelievable.
18 points, 9 rebounds, Mesher. 18 points, 14 rebounds, Nathan Bruns. Michael Bothwell with 23, leading all scorers right now. He's the only Patriot in double figures. He's got 7 rebounds and 3 assists. He has played every minute of this game here today. And now Cornerstone Christian's got to go the length of the floor. That was the second free throw that gave him the lead. And now they've got to come up with something here to try. I mean, any shot that goes in is going to give them the win.
Yep.
Coach Dan Sell.
Sell's thinking about this next play. He didn't like to see that free throw go in. I think now if you're a Cornerstone Christian, you've obviously worked on end of the game situations because this team is so well prepared from that staff. You want to catch the ball, the first catch around half court. So you've got 1 or 2 dribbles and shot. If you're Marion Local, you just have to contest and make them take a tough one. No fouls here. Hands up, they hit a tough one, that's it.
Timeout, Marion Local.
You know, you'll say you don't want to let anybody behind you. You got to keep guys in front of you. If they get behind you, they can throw that good pass, might even have a lay-in. As crazy as this game's been, Todd, we have no idea what's going to happen.
Yep.
Ball could bounce off the scoreboard and go in. Who knows?
Both teams have exhausted all of their timeouts, and quite frankly, I'm exhausted too.
I can't take another overtime. I don't know about you.
Great shots from our crew all morning and afternoon long. You think this doesn't mean something to these communities?
What an environment here at Ohio State. Just a great high school state championship environment. This is what you dream of.
See the fans standing behind that Marion Local bench. There you go.
Somebody on the ball. No one's on the ball. They're going to throw it back to Bothwell. Here he comes.
Wheeler. And Marion Local in double overtime has won the Division IV state championship. Final score, Marion Local 52, Cornerstone Christian 51. And tears on both sides, jubilation and despair.
What a game. You could see on every one of their faces how much this thing means. People crying in the stands, crying on the floor. Coaches are emotional. What a win. You hate to see a loser in this environment.
And for only the 4th time in OHSAA history, a school has won a football and basketball state championship in the same school year. And Marion Local will add their name to that list. First time since Cleveland Benedictine did it in the 96-97 year. We'll have all of the medal and trophy presentations still to come here from the Jerome Schottenstein Center in an amazing start to Championship Saturday as the chant of MAC comes from the student section from our right. All right, Michelle Mimna has gathered a very emotional Coach Kurt Guttemoller. Michelle?
Okay, Coach, I'm exhausted. What was it like watching the game from your perspective?
Our focus was having fun, and we kept saying this, you know, after we got into overtime, got a second overtime, we trailed the whole second half, trailed in both overtimes. Our motto is compete. We keep saying compete, and after the start of the second overtime, I said, we're in this fun. Aren't we having a great time? You know, just trying to calm their nerves, and we just kept competing down to the very end, and we just weren't going to let number 3 hurt us. And we just did a whale of a job defensively to hold in double overtime, to hold them to 51 points, 40 points in regulation. We hung our hat on our defense all year, you know, and we did just enough offensively. There was a couple shots you would have liked to see go down that didn't go down, but boy, did Nathan hit some big shots for us. And we really controlled the rebounding too, which was a little bit of a surprise, but we muscled them and we were able to really control the rebounding.
Yeah, Nathan's length really bothered them, both offensively and defensively. What does he bring to your team, also being the quarterback of the football team?
Nathan's so versatile, and he's a great football player, but he loves basketball. He's going to play basketball in college. He's a stud, and he just made play after play for us today. He has to handle the ball for us. He can play all 5 spots on offense and defense, and man, did he hit some big shots today.
Okay, Coach, it was a whale of a game, to use a sports cliche. Now I got to talk about Mesher. He is a beast underneath. What were you saying to him while you were hugging him before our interview?
He's the heartbeat of our team. How can a kid that size score over 1,000 points? He's just our energy. He's our best communicator we've ever had on defense. He never lets us get down. He's tremendous. And, you know, those 2 free throws, the whole time during the late in the game, overtime, we lost a community member, Aaron Rose, and I kept saying, come on, Aaron, come on, Aaron. And he snaked both of those free throws in there, and I'm sure Aaron had a little bit to do with that. We lost him last week to a car accident, and I just kept saying, come on, Aaron. And Tyler got him in there, and we won the game. I'm just ecstatic.
Hey, what a wonderful thought. Go enjoy this with your team. Congratulations, Coach.
I appreciate it. We're going to really enjoy this. Thank you.
Todd.
Thank you, Michelle. As Marion Local wins the state championship, it'll be the 3rd trophy for basketball that they will take back to Mercer County and Maria Stein as they will celebrate this win. On the other side, deflating today for Cornerstone Christian. Josh, a couple of times it looked like they had it in their grasp. I won't say that they lost this game today. Marion Local beat them on tough shots. You look at the shot that Ricky Adams hit there down in the corner to put them ahead and give them the lead, and they still look like they were going to win this state championship here today.
Yeah, just ice water. You know, those guys were tough under pressure. I think it comes down. Marion Local made one more play than they did. You know, and so they did not lose the game. They should not hang their heads. What a year they had, and what a schedule and challenging year they had. Coach Sell did a tremendous job with this team. What great execution coming out of timeouts and different adjustments they made throughout the game. And just an excellent job by Cornerstone Christian.
All right, Dr. Dan Ross has got the presentation of the runner-up trophy for Cornerstone Christian.
Anyone who is looking for a definition of a state final, you saw it today. What a wonderful exhibition of basketball expertise by two fine basketball teams. 4.5 months ago, we started the basketball season. Coaches rolling the balls out, and we had everybody on this floor, both teams, with a dream. And that dream was, I want to be playing in the state finals. We have 200 teams in Division 4. There are 2 that played today and played hard and played with class and certainly represented Ohio basketball at the highest caliber level. Great job. Coach Sell and the Patriots, I know you're disappointed, but you had a dream, and you did get a chance to realize the dream today. But the other part of that is you need to think about what got you here. You've had a tremendous season. 22 wins, a sectional championship, a district championship, a regional championship, and today, to realize your dream, you played for a state championship. Congratulations to the Patriots. Guys, hold your heads high. Because you played so well, you left everything you had on the court, and I am sure that the red, white, and royal of Cornerstone Christian are very, very proud of you. On behalf of our 800-member high schools that are playing basketball, Mr. Deem from our Board of Control is here to present the Division IV State Runner-Up Trophy, which you get the chance to take back to Somm Center Road in Willoughby and absolutely exemplify this thing with pride. Great job, Patriots.
So Cornerstone Christian, after winning the title in 16, will take home a runners-up trophy here in 2018 as they bow to Marion Local today, 52-51 in double overtime of this Division IV state championship game. Dr. Ross with the eloquent words there for that group of young men. And boy, you just and you see still the tears coming from the young fans of Cornerstone Christian. Boy, there's just been some great scenes today here at the Shot, both on both spectrums, huh?
Boy, it meant a lot to a lot of people. You know, so many people sacrifice and put in so much time, and for it to come down to a game like this. Look at that sacrifice that kid made with the mohawk and the red hair.
All right, let's look at some of the final numbers in this one before we get to Marion Local receiving their championship trophy. Teams shooting just about the same, three-pointers about the same, but to me it's Marion Local on the glass, 18 offensive rebounds, a 13 rebound advantage. I don't think we anticipated that 10:45 this morning.
No way. When I talked to Coach Guttmiller before the game, he said it's going to be key. We take care of the ball, and the second thing was how we can rebound. We don't know if we can rebound with this team. Well, what did they do? They out-rebounded it by 13 with 18 offensive rebounds. That's how you win these type of games.
Can you imagine later tonight, minimum of 8 of these players are going to not only have a state championship football medal, but they're going to have a state championship basketball medal to hang in their room tonight?
I can't. What an accomplishment. I mean, what an accomplishment. It's, you know, for these kids to the gauntlet, so many things can happen on your journey to a state championship. You know, if you're more talented than someone, it doesn't matter. You just have to make plays. But what a special group. special group and special school.
Just to finish it off, Michael Bothwell finished with 23 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. He played every minute of this game today. The Division IV Player of the Year certainly had a superb performance. On the other side for Marion Local, Nathan Bruns, 18 points, 14 rebounds, 3 assists. 18 points, 9 rebounds for Tyler Mesher, including the game-winning free throws. Tyler Pranger had 10, a couple of huge threes. He had their only 6 points of the third quarter today. Nick Tangeman off the bench with 4 points. Colin Everman today, 2 points, 3 assists. He had the big assist on that inbounds pass on cross-court to Bruns to tied it up going into the end of the first overtime. You look at Matt Rethman, a guy who didn't score here today, but he was the one that was on Bothwell on every possession down the stretch today.
Box and one guarded him.
And Justin Albers today, he also didn't score, but he had 3 assists. He had the assist on the Mesher field goal that tied the game and forced overtime. When you have 7 guys playing a game and you can come up with key moments for all 7 players, that's how you win a state title.
That is. You needed you say this is a team sport. They needed a play from every single guy that played today. And you know what else? They needed a play, and those guys sitting on the bench that were dancing, prepared them well in practice, they needed something from everybody on the team today. And they did it. They ended up executing it, and they did it. And it's a big team win.
All right, Director of Sport Management Jerry Snodgrass with a presentation of the championship trophy.
So the great thing about high school basketball and high school sports, the respect. And it's because of the people here, the community people, the parents, the coaches, and the administrators. I would like you one more time to give the applause for both teams for that respect. Coach, the first words I said to you, wow, unbelievable, and an unbelievable game. You have a motto in your community, I know, in your school, you know, every student, every day, whatever it takes. How about every person, whatever it takes? Every single person contributed to the Marion Local. The girls took a picture on the court the other day at the Star. There's one star on that court. Obviously that star, they carefully place it, it's Maria Stein. But I'm telling you, everybody from Osgood, everybody from Casella, St. Sebastian, Chickasaw, they're all here. We brought a team out here that won a state championship 25 years ago. 25 years from now, you'll probably be here too. You'll talk about it forever, and we talk about high school sports being memories of a lifetime. You have created memories of a lifetime. Congratulations, Marion Local, on behalf of our schools, as we present you this championship trophy for 2018. Congratulations, Flyers.
Marion Local, for the 3rd time, they are state champions as they will hoist that gold trophy very proudly. And I will reflect class on Cornerstone Christian. They were standing at attention at the foul line to the left during that presentation, as they were a very fine runner-up here today, Josh. This is amazing game here today. What a great start to our day, and Marion Local comes out on top.
They really have. Both teams did such a great job of competing and making basketball plays. Some really high basketball IQ here on that we saw on display. But Cornerstone Christian having the respect and class to stand here and watch something that just slipped out of their hands, and knowing they played well enough to win, to stand there and congratulate this Marion Local team on their state championship. That's what it all means right there.
All right, good luck to the rest of the crew today to match that one.
Hope they're all not like that.
Final score in double overtime today. Marion Local 52, Cornerstone Christian 51. Coming up 2 o'clock, the Division III state championship game. Afrocentric will take on Deer Park. That'll be followed by coverage of the Division II title at 5 o'clock. Division I will come your way at 8 p.m. tonight, all right here on Spectrum Sports, your television home for high school sports. For Josh Pastorino, Michelle Memna, our entire Spectrum Sports crew, this is Todd Bell. Congratulations to the Flyers of Marion Local, Division IV state champions.
This week, They are the greatest moments in Dayton Flyer history.
He led us to the Final Four.
From the players to the plays. This is the countdown show for Flyer Nation.
There's so many times when this arena erupted.
Everybody has their own personal spin on how they feel about Dayton basketball.
Dayton Flyers Top 10, only on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
With Spectrum Internet, you have unlimited access to Spectrum Wi-Fi, a nationwide network of over 500,000 hotspots and growing. There's no data caps, no speed throttling, no data overages. Look for Spectrum Wi-Fi in the shops you visit and the parks you play in. Connect with your username and password, and you can search, stream, and share all you want. Take your internet with you with Spectrum Wi-Fi.
The 2018 Toyota RAV4 has style, unparalleled safety features, comfort, and most of all, like you, adventure in its soul. A life of adventure shouldn't mean a life of compromise. That's why the 2018 Toyota RAV4 has everything you need to take you anywhere. For all Toyota offers, go to buyatoyota.com. RAV4, for every adventure. Toyota, let's go places.
From a rescue in 2008. He really likes to be around people. And as soon as I start to make my breakfast, Hamilton is right there. I get out my mat and I'm doing a downward dog and he's underneath. He's quite the pug about town. He gets invited to a lot of parties. He knows he's a pretty big deal. I mean, look at this little face. How could you not love him?
Meet the future stars of the football world this week on Future Phenoms. We'll check out the next star quarterback to come out of Western Pennsylvania and the latest big play wide receiver to commit to Alabama. We'll also meet an All-American offensive lineman in Tampa, and we'll head to Texas to hear from recently inducted Hall of Famer LaDainian Tomlinson. Those stories and more coming up next.
Future Phenoms is brought to you by Toyota, the new 2017 Toyota RAV4, the athletic yet refined ride that's ready for your next great journey.
Hello everyone, I'm your host Charles Davis, and I'll once again be introducing you to some of the best prep athletes in the country. We're getting started near Pittsburgh today to bring you the latest chapter in Western Pennsylvania's storied football history. The local high schools have produced countless professional players over the years, especially at quarterback. Legendary signal callers Johnny Unitas and Dan Marino played their prep ball in the Steel City. And if you go out to the surrounding areas, more Hall of Famers like Joe Namath, Jim Kelly, and Joe Montana have called Western Pennsylvania home.
Western Pennsylvania, if you ask anybody, I think pretty much in the country, they're going to, equate that with football. Especially the rich tradition we've had, especially with quarterbacks. With the Dan Marinos and the Joe Namaths and Johnny, and the list goes on and on and on.
Back in 2007, Western PA boasted the #1 prospect in the country, current Washington wide receiver Terrell Pryor, who played quarterback at Jeannette High School. He was the first player in Western Pennsylvania history to pass for 2,000 yards and rush for 1,000 in the same season. But now he has company. Go. Phil Jerkovic of Pine Richland High School accomplished that feat in his sophomore season, and he's been one of the best players in the country ever since.
I would hear about it, about the stats and everything, but I didn't really focus on it. I was just focused on winning, and my entire goal was just to put up as many points on the scoreboard as possible to win a state title.
We were coming off of the best year in the history of Pine Richland. We were in state finals, 15-1, broke all kinds of records. And Phil came in and followed that next year, so we, the expectations were still high, but we knew we, lost quite a bit, so it was kind of a question mark year. But Phil had an outstanding year, and it's one thing, in my opinion, to be able to do it in a small classification where you're the the big fish and amongst not many good. He's doing the biggest classification, in my opinion, one of the top 5 states in the whole country, and to play at the level he plays at, it's extremely impressive.
The 6'2" senior QB may look like your typical pocket passer, but he often surprises opponents with his quickness.
And I think it's a little deceiving. You see him, he looks I don't want to say a string bean, but he's a tall kid, and he's 210, 215 pounds right now, and a lot of room to get thicker as he gets to the next level. But I mean, he might get clocked at a 4.6, but on that field, he's running as fast as anybody out there.
It's important to me. I think you have to have a certain ability to make plays and to scramble if you want to be a great quarterback. It's not the biggest thing, for sure. You have to be able to throw the ball, and I realize that's the biggest thing, but being able to use my feet to make plays is very big for me. I try to be the example of the hardest worker. I try to motivate my teammates by just going as hard as I possibly can, and once they see that, I think they do.
It's just awesome to play with him, someone that's such a good leader that can lead vocally and physically. He's just a really humble person too, so he's good to be around, and I think he's just a great teammate, great quarterback. He really knows the game well, he makes great decisions, and he's definitely the best player I've played with.
It's his leadership, it's his work ethic, his competitive drive is what I think sets him apart from other quarterbacks that I've coached and seen around.
Phil's breakout sophomore season caught the attention of colleges nationwide, but there was one particular offer that stood out.
Really looking back at it, like it just kind of happened out of nowhere. Like there he was just playing for his high school team, enjoying being a part of the team, and then out of nowhere these offers started coming in from everywhere. Notre Dame, though, was particularly special for him because he was like a lifelong Notre Dame fan. I think he was 4 when he got his first jersey, and he's just been a big fan.
Phil verbally committed to Notre Dame in the spring of his sophomore year, and he's looking forward to a bright future with the Irish.
I was a little bit overwhelmed at first, but after weighing my options, and Notre Dame was always the school that I loved, I knew that was the place for me. The whole experience, like the ability to go and compete for a national title in football while also getting a great degree, just the combination was important to me.
I think Phil's got an extremely high ceiling. You know, he's got the attributes, he's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got the athletic ability, he's got the work ethic, he's got the toughness, the competitiveness. So I think Notre Dame's an awesome fit. They run a very similar style offense. And, you know, I don't know a better place really to put a guy to that next level than Notre Dame.
While the bar may be pretty high for quarterbacks coming out of Western Pennsylvania, Phil Jurkovec has already found his way into the state's record books. Don't be surprised if he has more chapters to write. Let's have some fun with playing favorites. We know these young athletes work hard to stay at the top of their game, but all of that training isn't always fun. So today we ask, what's your least favorite exercise or drill?
Least favorite exercise is the Gonzaga perfection drill, full core layups.
Yoga.
My least favorite exercise is probably running.
Running?
Probably running.
Running. I hate running.
I would say planks.
I hate planks.
Probably doing planks. Those kill.
My least favorite drill is up-downs with Coach Malinowski.
My least favorite is probably up-downs.
Well, I would definitely vote for up-downs. I know Vince Lombardi made them famous with the old Green Bay Packers, but that doesn't mean that they are popular. Time for a break. Coming up next, one of the best offensive linemen in the country, plus a chat with the great LaDainian Tomlinson. Stay with us.
If you'd like to connect with the show, send us an email. Send your questions, feedback, or highlight tape to fp@gamedaytv.com.
College is great, but before you enroll, which do you think is a better way to earn your degree? Live on campus in a dorm where you can't sleep, with a roommate you can't stand, attend lectures that you can't hear, with cafeteria food that you can't eat, or learn online at Independence University. On the porch with your puppy, in the kitchen with your kitten, on your bed with your bunny, your campus is wherever you want it to be. Heck, you could earn your degree while wearing your PJs or while eating BLT with your baby, because you don't go to college. College goes to you. Complete your courses around your schedule. That's Independence. That's Independence University. No alarm clocks, no snoring roommate, no loud parties keeping you up all night, no note on your door telling you to sleep somewhere else. Instead, learn online at Independence University. Get your degree, but keep your life. And you'll also get a laptop and tablet to use in school, and you can keep them when you graduate. Learn online from professional instructors with real work experience. You get professional support in school and employment assistance when you graduate. Independence U, for an independent you.
1-800-715-3943.
You already have the best in TV with Spectrum, so when it comes to adding internet and voice services for your home, you need all the facts.
Myth. All internet and voice providers are the same.
Fact. Spectrum delivers faster internet and more reliable voice for less.
Myth, with internet, there's always a catch.
Spectrum has the fastest internet starting speeds for the price. 100 megabits with no modem fees or data caps for $29.99 a month. Call 844-574-1999.
Myth, cell phones can do everything home phones can do.
With Spectrum Voice, you get more reliable coverage with features you don't have to pay extra for. Plus, get unlimited calling in the US, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and more for $19.99 a month. Call 844-574-1999. The fact is, Spectrum gives you the best services at the best value. Add Spectrum Internet for $29.99 a month and Spectrum Voice for $19.99 a month with no contracts. Call 844-574-1999.
Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Les and Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
What? I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Future Phenoms is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places.
Toyota presents Let's Go Places on the Recruiting Trail as we hit the road to talk to some of the nation's best prospects. This week, we're stopping in Tampa, Florida to meet All-American offensive lineman Richard Garage. With more than 3 million residents, Tampa-St. Petersburg is the 18th largest metro area in the United States. But just a few miles from the airport is a quiet community that seems more like a country town, and that's where you'll find Cambridge Christian School.
One of the things that's really particularly great about school here is that, you know, we're in a pretty big city, but this is the small community within the city. And being a pre-K through 12 school, we get to see kids grow up, we get to know families.
I've been here ever since freshman year, and I just love it here as a family here, and they just welcome me in, and anytime I need help, they just always help me.
Cambridge senior lineman Richard Garage has been a dominant force for this 2A school.
I met Richard when he was in 8th grade. He came up with his mom and his brother and sister to just kind of visit school, and I immediately got a crick in my neck from looking up at him, and I think basketball was his first love, and I don't think we had to convince him too long on the football field that the football would be his future.
It doesn't matter how big or small his opponents are, or whether he's playing offense or defense. Richard doesn't take it easy on anyone.
Once I step on the field, there's no friends. I mean, I just got to dominate and just set the tone.
He's extremely good in pass protection. He is able to double team and then come off at the next level. He's taken people during the last couple of years all the way down the line of scrimmage to the opposite side of the ball. He's very knowledgeable of the game, picks up the concepts quickly.
Richard will almost certainly play on the offensive line in college, but he's welcomed the challenge of playing both ways in high school. Alabama, Auburn, Clemson, and Florida are among the many schools that have offered. As he takes his time narrowing his list of offers to one choice, Richard says a family atmosphere similar to the one he has at Cambridge Christian is a key factor.
Every school has a big weight room and all that. I mean, you can't really worry about all that, but you just got to worry about a family. I just want to be part of a real family.
Away from football, he just kind of, you know, he doesn't have one of those goofy personalities. He's just pretty quiet, but he's really humble. He's never been a bully. You know, a lot of times when somebody's bigger than somebody, they kind of use that, and, you know, that's not him. He could be a bully if he wanted to be. And so we tell him there's a place for that. It's out on the field, that one-on-one battle you're on.
A gentle giant off the field, but a dominant force on it. Richard Garage is going to be an important addition for one lucky college program. Every great athlete starts somewhere. In this week's Journey to Greatness, we hear from recently inducted Hall of Famer LaDainian Tomlinson. At the time of his retirement from pro football, there was no doubt LaDainian Tomlinson would wind up in the Hall of Fame. The former NFL MVP is currently 3rd on the all-time touchdowns list, 2nd in rushing touchdowns, and 5th in career rushing yards. In 2017, the first year he was eligible, Tomlinson was voted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Even though just about every football fan knew his enshrinement was coming, Tomlinson was still in awe when he was surrounded by all the living members of the Hall.
The picture in general, I was like, holy cow, like, look at this picture. All these Hall of Famers, you know, you name them, they're here.
While his talent was undeniable, another thing everyone appreciated about Tomlinson was his character and leadership. He says he began to learn how to be a good teammate back in his prep days at University High in Waco, Texas, under Coach Leroy Coleman.
The one thing about it, I think most of us in high school at that time, we're in a position where we're so impressionable. You know, like our coaches or our teachers, you know, they truly have a great impact on us. And I'll tell you, Coach Coleman, early on, when I thought I was this great athlete, he had a way of humbling you and making you a selfless player. And I think that's what he did for my career early.
Tomlinson now stresses the importance of leadership when he works with young people. Tomlinson draws on his personal experiences from high school to the NFL to assure young people that qualities like leadership and a strong work ethic can take them a long way, and not just in sports either.
I had a strong foundation. You know, I understood who I was. I understood, you know, kind of the path that I was on, what I wanted to do. And then it was about work ethic. You know, I work people. You know, that it's plain and simple. Someone once told me that success is defined when preparation meets opportunity. And that's exactly what happened to me. You know, I prepared myself for my opportunity, and when I got it, you know, I made the best of it.
Let's take another break. When we get back, we'll head to South Florida for one of the country's best wide receivers.
If you'd like to connect with the show, send us an email. Send your questions, feedback, or highlight tape to fp@gamedaytv.com.
Goodbye sweater, goodbye hat, goodbye scarf, goodbye cap, goodbye to these things, and hello to spring. Hello trees, hello sun, hello fresh air, hello fun. The end. This spring, get a great deal on a new Toyota.
Right now, get 0% APR for 48 months, plus $500 bonus cash on a new 2018 Toyota RAV4. That's 0% APR.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Did you know that a dirty CPAP system can make you sick? If you knew what could be growing in your mask and hose, it would keep you up at night. Now SoClean.com has released the world's first and only automated hands-free CPAP cleaner and sanitizer. With its patented design, SoClean is fast, effective, and hands-free. Try SoClean risk-free for 30 days. This is a limited time offer. Call now, 800-628-5620, or visit SoClean.com today.
Your teams, your schools, what you live for lives here.
The delivery with the right hand, with authority, score drive to the hole.
Whether it's across town or across the region, we are the home of Ohio sports. We are Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
The Performance Minute is brought to you by Bosley Hair Solutions. Find out if Bosley Hair Restoration is right for you. And also by Michael Johnson Performance, the next generation in athletic development for youth and high school athletes. Visit michaeljohnsonperformance.com.
Welcome back to the show. If athletes want to compete, they need to train. And no one understands training like Olympic gold medalist Michael Johnson. Here's Michael with this week's Bosley Performance Minute.
The 40-yard dash is used to determine an athlete's speed and quickness, but the key to a fast 40 is your start technique. Daniel DeVega, who works with our NFL offseason athletes, is going to help you cut a tenth off of your 40 time before you even take your first step.
The setup and start is everything when running a fast 40-yard dash. First, you need to make sure that you have the correct foot spacing between your lead foot and your back foot. Begin by placing your lead foot 5 to 6 inches behind the start line. Take a half kneeling position, aligning your back knee in line with the arch of your front foot. This will provide ideal spacing between your lead foot and your back foot. Second, you need to create an aggressive forward lean. Walk out your hands from the half kneeling position to a push-up type position. Make sure not to lose the foot spacing that you previously set up. Now, walk your hands back to the start line and place your hand opposite the lead leg behind the start line. Make sure your core is tight and your back is long in the setup position. This position will feel unstable, but that's the point. This is an aggressive launch angle. Finally, you're ready to push out of the hole and drive yourself forward. Imagine pushing the ground back and down with your lead leg. This creates an ideal launch angle to propel you horizontally down the track. You must be patient during this portion as your lead leg must go through full extension of the hip and knee to get the most effective start possible. Doing all this will shave valuable time off your 40-yard dash.
Now we're going to meet a standout receiver in the highly competitive South Florida area. The Chaminade Madonna football program was in limbo a little over a year ago. The previous coach resigned just days before fall practices began, and some players, like four-star wide receiver Xavier Williams, weren't sure if they wanted to stick around.
Since I've been attending Chaminade, I had 3 different coaches every year. So, you know, it's emotions you have with the coach. You know, you've been with him for a year, and then he just leave, and now you have to rebuild with someone else. So, you know, your trust is like, dang, like, is this really the school for me? But it worked out in the end, and I'm glad Coach Jones was the man to step in.
Coach Damian Jones stepped in as the new head man and quickly earned the players' trust. And Williams was sure glad he hung around. He was able to use his playmaking ability to help the Lions make a stunning run all the way to the state championship game.
It was a great experience.
It was satisfying for the kids, you know, for them to go through all that turmoil and to, you know, get to the game. But it just would have been more satisfying if, you know, would have finished, you know, with the W.
At 6 feet tall and 190 pounds, Williams has the speed and leaping ability to be a great wide receiver. But he says his biggest strength is on the mental side.
I'm a very passionate player, aggressive player, but like my coach says, you have to play from the neck up once you get to the next level, and that's what I try to bring to the game. Like, I know, like, I always, not bragging or anything, but I always had the physical, you know, part down. So just getting smarter, that's what I've been working on, and I feel like my senior year, I got very smart.
Just dynamic, explosive. He's one of them guys you just don't know what he's gonna do next. And when he does it, you just kind of in awe.
The good news for Xavier is that he has some talented teammates to help him out, most notably Auburn commit Sean Shivers at running back. While Sean and Xavier are close friends and have been a dynamic combination in high school, they'll be rivals at the next level. Williams is committed to Auburn's hated rival, Alabama.
We always talk trash to each other. Yeah, we always talk trash.
We've been battling ever since both of us committed to the school, and we just, this trash talk is just to make each other better.
Under Nick Saban, Alabama's recent history with wide receivers is impressive, with the likes of Julio Jones, Amari Cooper, and Calvin Ridley.
It meant everything to me because I was waiting on it for a while, you know. I just, you know, my mom always tells me what's for you is going to be for you. So, you know, it's take time, patience. I committed to Alabama because of the family environment. You know, they made me feel like a priority. The business program, he told me it was a great business program there. And once I visited, it was just even more to love, you know?
Before he heads off to Tuscaloosa, Xavier hopes he and his teammates can recapture the magic of last year's run to the state championship game.
I'm looking to become more smarter, you know, with the game, becoming a student of the game more, going back to states and finishing the mission, of course.
And he's that bundle of light, man. So he has a great personality. He always has a smile on his face, always laughing. Even if I had one of them crazy days walking in the locker room and he say something silly, have you laugh, you know, kind of just breaks the mood a little bit, man. So it's always good and positive to be around, you know, kids like that.
We have one last break, but be sure to come back to see our latest viewer highlight tape. Now it's time for Sports Moms, where moms get advice on helping their young athletes reach their goals. Here's this week's question.
Hello, Sports Moms. My name is Iris Putnam. What safety tips do you have for my young son for this baseball season?
Sports Moms will answer that right after this break.
Sports Moms, brought to you by Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans. Apply simply, understand fully, mortgage confidently.
Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6. Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
LeBron, I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
There are two kind of coaches, you know, those that have been fired and those that are going to get fired.
Here I am, I'm the big man on campus, and comes this new coach, and the first day of practice, he kicks me out.
Can you even describe what it's like to go 240 miles an hour?
Every day, there's something that happens that'll make me think about Woody Hayes.
Great deals are happening now during Menards Construction Sale. Bring more birds to your feeder with nature's own bird food. Country Mix is an all-purpose blend to attract a wide variety of birds. A 40-pound bag is only $7.88. Save on the Playstar Hiland Bronze playset. It has a climbing wall, slide, and swings. It's ready to assemble with no cutting required. Just $794. Stop in and save big now during Menards Construction Sale.
Save big money at Menards.
Since the beginning of civilization, the brightest and best minds from around the world have tried to stop time. Today, Big Sandy is proud to announce their discovery. It's not about stopping time. It's about saving you time. Introducing the Superstore. Everything to furnish your home at the guaranteed lowest price. Saving you time and money. Big Sandy Superstore.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some very important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and we're happy to report that nearly 3.5 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this fantastic money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. Why Quicken Loans? The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. We'll work with you to understand your specific circumstances and strive to find the financial solution that's best for you. Then we'll guide you through each step of the mortgage refinance process to make sure that it's both simple and easy. And for 8 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. And for the 4th year in a row, they've also ranked us highest in the nation for mortgage servicing. If you're not familiar with HARP, it's a U.S. government program designed specifically for homeowners who have little or no equity. A great feature of the HARP program is that most HARP refinance loans do not require an appraisal, and there are fewer income verification requirements. That makes it simpler, easier, and even faster. And even if you've been denied for a HARP loan in the past, new guidelines mean that you now may be eligible. Give us a call and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. And we'll do all we can to help you save money on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. Find out if you're eligible to take advantage of today's incredibly low interest rates and start saving money every month on your mortgage. Call Quicken Loans today or go to quickenloans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
Before the break, we had a question for sports moms. Here's this week's tip.
Here's what you need to know to keep your kids safe. Always carry the essentials like a bottle of water, a protein bar, and some sunscreen. These simple items can keep your kids from getting dehydrated, keep them from low blood sugar, and ward off the dreaded sunburn. Carry a simple first aid kit in your car. This can be store-bought or one you make on your own. Keep cleansing wipes, bandages, Neosporin or another cleansing agent, anti-itch cream, ibuprofen, Benadryl, or anything else specific to your child's needs, like an EpiPen. Have knowledge of CPR and choking methods to save a life. Hopefully you will never ever need to use these methods, but it's always a good idea to know something about it. Learn more about the CPR two-hands method at heart.org. And learn more about the Heimlich maneuver by visiting the American Red Cross at redcross.org. It's a good idea to prepare yourself now so you're ready when the season starts.
This part of the show is always reserved for you, our viewers. This week, we received these highlights on Blake Mendoza from Dyersburg, Tennessee. The senior at Dyersburg High School plays wide receiver and defensive back. At 5 feet 9 inches tall and 165 pounds, Blake is a quick athlete who can be dangerous with the ball in his hands. He is honorable mention All-District last season, and he's already earned one Player of the Week award this year. If you'd like to be on the show, we want to see your highlights. Email us at fp@gamedaytv.com. Be sure to include a link to your highlights, as well as your name, your high school, and any athletic or academic achievements you would want us to mention. That's it for today. We're glad you could be here. For our entire team, I'm Charles Davis. We'll see you next time.
Future Phenoms is brought to you in part by...
Are you currently on Medicare? In other words, do you carry the red, white, and blue Medicare card? If so, are you suffering from chronic back pain? If you answered yes, you may be eligible for a pain-relieving back brace covered by Medicare at little to no cost, shipped directly to your home for free. These medical-grade back braces are ideal for lower back pain, arthritis, spinal disorders, and other chronic back problems. Will you qualify for a medical-grade back brace?
Call Back Brace America at 1-800-659-2204.
Your teams, your schools, what you live for lives here.
The delivery with the right hand, with authority, score drive to the hole.
Whether it's across town or across the region, we are the home of Ohio sports. We are Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
From the heart of the Midwest in St. Louis, Missouri, we are live at River City Casino for Shamrock Fighting Championships, where tonight it's some of the brightest stars in the Midwest as we bring you Shamrock FC 303. Good evening, I am Jeremy Johnson, and tonight we have a stacked card of kickboxing and MMA action. Along with me tonight, my partner Ryan Sutton. Ryan, what a great night of fights.
Great night. It is electric in here, Jeremy. This is the first fight card of the year here at River City Casino, and it is jam-packed, sold out. I can't wait to get this night going.
Absolutely. Let me bring in Shamrock FC President Jesse Finney. Jesse, 3 shows in 2018 so far and 3 big sellouts.
Absolutely, Jeremy. This is one of these shows you look at on paper and you go, I cannot wait to get to it. We have mixed martial arts, we have kickboxing, and we have female fights. And 3 shows and three sellouts already in 2018.
Absolutely insane, and insane is our main event this evening, which will feature Brandon Quick Draw Low taking on the undefeated Trayvon Crawford.
Undefeated and looking to further his career. His first win came in a huge way in front of 18,000 people. Now he steps into the Shamrock cage to pursue his career even farther in this sport.
Now, Brandon Lowe, coming off a 3-fight win streak and a fight of the year against Malcolm Smith, he looks to make a statement tonight.
Brandon Lowe is a tough task ahead of Trayvon Crawford. Brandon Lowe has one way, and that is forward, in your face at all times. He said to us in the back, I'm going to finish Trayvon Crawford. Not only am I going to finish him, I'm going to finish him in the first round.
Now, our co-main event this evening, it will feature the very tough Dylan Tolbert, coming off a big win in Kansas City over Raul Romero, taking on Dan Johnny Irish O'Connor.
Yes, Jeremy, that win was big because it gave him confidence moving forward. He is confident that he is the better grappler, the better striker, and going to be too much for Dan O'Connor tonight.
Now, Dan O'Connor has not been in the cage since 2016, but he says tonight is my night and I'm back.
Dan O'Connor is a crafty veteran. He's got many ways to win. He's got great heel hooks and he's got great knee bars. Look for Dan O'Connor to rely on his overall. He's had so many fights, Jeremy. He's had probably 30 or 40 fights. Dylan Torbert's had 12, 10. Okay, so this is one of these. It's going to go on with Jeremy on Dan O'Connor.
It's going to be a crazy night of fights. We're ready to get it started here at Shamrock FC 303. Let me send it up to the cage to Joe Parisi to kick us off.
Ladies and gentlemen, this kickboxing match is set for 3 rounds at a 130-pound catchweight. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the Metro PCS blue corner, a fighter that stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighed in at 130.4 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Drea Hawkins! Across the cage, her opponent, fighting out of the Metro PCS red corner. This fighter stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighed in officially at 129.4 pounds. Fighting out of Winston, Missouri, Liz Helton!
Let's go, Liz. Be first, be fast, chin down.
Referee Mike Anglin has the call for this 3-round catchweight kickboxing bout in the Shamrock FC women's division.
And both these girls, right off the bat, look very, very focused, Jeremy.
Both of these girls extremely tough in the world of kickboxing. Both have great fights. Also, Liz Helton competes in the world of boxing as well. I've waited a long time to see her Shamrock FC debut here.
Yeah, especially being a boxer, coming out of a tough camp, a lot going for her.
Now, Liz is fighting with her chin a bit high here as Drea comes through with a lot of shots to the body.
Yeah, and both of them have used inside leg kicks pretty effectively so far. Pressure forward on the 1-2s from both ladies. Push kick just crossed.
Nice hands there, though, coming out of Liz.
You know what, they're actually right now pretty mirror images of each other.
Yeah, very similar. Nice right hand, though, they're landing out of Helton.
Both of them have kind of got the same well of things they seem to be going to. Outside, inside, haven't gone really high, throwing some push kicks.
Nice combinations here coming out of Helton, though, going to the body. Nice knee. Knee's absolutely legal in the K1 kickboxing rules. They have to clinch, throw the knee, and disengage.
They are legal, and they suck.
That they do. Nice 1-2s, though, coming out of Hawkins here. She's almost starting to square up, though, now.
Yeah, that's it's easy to do, especially when you're trying to be aggressive and square yourself up, but you always want to make yourself the smallest target you can be.
Great technique out of both ladies here to kick off that first round. How do you see it?
Again, it was really tough to score because they were very mirrored. I mean, one would throw low, the other would throw low. One would fire with a 1-2, the other would fire with a 1-2. You know, it was just very, very interesting first round. You know, I'd say maybe Liz Helton had a little bit more volume. If I was scoring, maybe just the nod and the volume aspect. How about you?
You know, I see this one in Helton's corner here. She's done much better with the combinations and doing the damage so far. She's been able to back up her opponent, and I know that's a big thing in the world of kickboxing, is when you start to back up straight and not at an angle, you are losing the fight. As we go to the Mattingly Lumber instant replay here, the combinations coming out of Helton. Again, nice push kicks, but Helton's are landing more than Hawkins.
Yeah, there was a few times where they actually threw push kicks at the same time. They literally crossed themselves up.
Big shot to the body.
That was a nice body kick.
Again, the 1-2 combinations down the pipe of Helton. Big knee there.
Oh, there's a great high kick, though, from Hawkins. Liz Helton had her hand in just the perfect position to block it.
Big left, though. They're out of Hawkins. Finds a home on the chin of Helton.
You know what Hawkins is doing this round? She's throwing a little more physical now. You know, before I think she was trying to find her range timing, but she's really uncorking it a little bit more. Oh, but Helton with a beautiful, beautiful cross.
But what we are seeing here is a great display of K1 kickboxing.
Yes,
both very technical. They're not just throwing haymakers. Everything is technical.
No, not just a blitz.
Yeah. Get your chin down.
Liz Helton threw a great combination just a couple sequences ago of a nice short cross, but followed up the beautiful, beautiful hook. Get into that body kick. And see, whenever Drea Hawkins does square herself up, it's hard for her to get those well-timed kicks off, whether it's low or high.
And at some point in time, if you're starting to get eaten up with the kicks, you got to go to your hands.
Yes.
You got to get in close, try to play the clinch game, and do a little more damage on the inside.
Hands always come quicker than feet. I wouldn't say always, but generally.
Generally, the hands do come much quicker than the feet here. As we move to our second round here in this 3-round contest, Jeremy Johnson tonight, along with my partner Ryan Sutton, live from the sold-out River City Casino in St. Louis, Missouri. Now again, as we look here into the corner of Liz Helton, if you were in her corner, what advice are you giving her?
You know, from Liz Helton, I would say keep doing what you're doing. Her volume's been good. She's putting together combinations. And if I'm in the corner of Drea Hawkins, I'm saying go back to letting it loose a little bit more. You know, it's the 3rd round, final round. You might be down 2 rounds at this point. Could be even. I think realistically, though, probably down 2 rounds. You just got to go for it.
It will be very interesting to see how this 3rd round plays out. Will Drea Hawkins come out in a whirlwind? Third and final round, Liz Helton in the red tape, Drea Hawkins in the blue. Again, hands are being thrown here.
Yeah.
Hawkins pushing forward though now.
Helton, good head movements, both ladies.
This pace is just frantic.
It is. I mean, nice head movement, good slip. Came back with a hook up top. Did Hawkins.
Hawkins is fighting like someone who knows she's down.
Yes, yes. Parrying those punches well. Kind of got herself jammed up to really throw any power on the inside, though.
Yeah, if she's going to go there, she's got to throw something.
Yeah, good conditioning from both of these ladies, too, because you're right, the pace, especially this 3rd round, I mean, it's a lot of punches and kicks.
Right, and this kickboxing is only 1 minute and 30 seconds in each round, so you have to do damage, and you have to do damage quickly.
Yes, it's a sprint pace for sure. Oh, right cross there from Helton. High kick into a jab, beautiful.
Let's go, 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 don't stop. Don't stop, Liz. Chin down.
Good. Hawkins fighting till the very end. Man, no quit, no give in either one of those fighters.
This is a very tough one to call. Now, personally, I have it 2-1 in Helton's corner because of the volume of punches, but I gave that third round to Hawkins.
She did come out really, really hard, but I don't know, Hilton had some great success. Great success with some of her straight shots that really rocked Hawkins, because when you're being aggressive, that's good, but you can also walk into a lot, and it makes it look a little more physical walking into those shots.
Again, beautiful display of technical K1 kickboxing here.
And they both look like they could go another 3 rounds easy.
Well, let's send it up to the cage to Joe Parisi to give us our results.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards where we have a unanimous decision. Your winner, out of the red corner, Liz Helton.
Taking the win is Liz Helton with her Shamrock Fighting Championships debut. Again, a good move to the Wolves Den. She said she's gotten a lot of great work out there. Sometimes it comes down to camp, but she is a very, very skilled kickboxer.
Yes, she is. It's good to see her in here. She's got to be really, really happy with that win over a game, Drea Hawkins. Big, big win, and a welcome to Shamrock FC for Liz Helton.
A lot more to come, and we will be right back right here at Shamrock Fighting Championships.
Sunday mornings at 10:30, Spectrum Sports takes an in-depth look at your community.
People are talking about it.
In Focus with Mike Kohlmeyer, a half-hour show that digs deeper into the issues you and your family care about. A place where decision makers come together and highlight the issues that matter to you, your community, your state, your show. In Focus with Mike Kohlmeyer, Sunday mornings at 10:30 on Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers just got better.
$2,500 or $3,500 guaranteed toward your next Honda.
Then payments from $189 a month with no down payment. Just your clunker. Plus, just announced, no first month's payment for 90 days.
Lindsay Honda is passing the savings on to you.
With up to $3,500 minimum for your trade, low monthly payments, and no first month's payment for 90 days. Only during Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers.
The 2018 Toyota Corolla. Dynamic styling, exceptional performance and handling, and especially fun to drive. But Corolla offers something no other car in its class does. The most evolutionary safety features as standard equipment, including a pre-collision system that alerts the driver with warnings and automatic brake assist, and lane departure alert if you leave the lane without signaling. Now you can have it all in the new 2018 Corolla with 2-year no-cost maintenance included. Toyota, let's go places.
Of the First Form crew behind Chico Bean, 26 years old, 5'8", 171 pounds. Tyree Davis, 21 years old, 6'2", 170.6 pounds. Both of these looking to make a statement tonight in the welterweight division.
Oh yeah, this one is hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Shamrock Fighting Championships welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the Metro PCS blue corner, a mixed martial artist that stands 6 feet 3 inches tall and weighed in officially at 170.6 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Tyree Davis. Across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the Metro PCS red corner. This fighter stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Chico Bean.
Ryan, this sold-out crowd is going absolutely insane.
Yeah, they are fired up.
Jeremy Johnson, along with my partner tonight, Ryan Sutton, live from the beautiful River City Casino in St. Louis, Missouri. Referee Mike Anglin has the call for this contest. Chico Bean in the red tape, Tyree Davis in the blue, no touch of the gloves.
Man, both these guys in phenomenal shape too.
Both athletic specimens here. Big hands though coming out of Davis.
Yeah, Davis is throwing straight 1-2s. Chico loaded up.
Oh, he's landed shots. Tyree looking to finish quickly. Chico's eating some.
He did a good job, Tyreek.
Oh, buckled.
Referee said he saw enough, saw his eyes roll back, stepped in, called the fight. Quick stoppage.
Absolutely dropped him there. Eyes rolled back in the head. I would love to see that one on instant replay here.
Yeah, we're gonna get to see that on replay. See if the ref maybe saw it from a different angle. But big hands and power from Tyree Davis.
As we go to our Mattingly Lumber instant replay. 2, 3. Nice pressure there, though, coming out of Bean.
I like how he redirects the head there and lands the shot. That was very, very high-level striking.
Overhand just absolutely buckles down Chico Bean. He steps right back up, though. Ryan, what do you think?
You know, I think he was on his way back up. I think the referee thought the shot was potentially a lot more damaging the way he fell down, stepped in. I think at that point, once the referee already said, hey, I've committed to stepping in, he just couldn't take himself out of it. You know, it's kind of like stopping a pitch, you know, midway through. Like, it's, once you're initiating the stop, you've pretty much changed the pace already.
Let's send this one up to the cage to Joe Parisi to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has called a stop to this one at 27 seconds into the very first round, declaring your winner by TKO, Tyree Davis.
You know what? Early stop or not, Tyree Davis still showed some very, very impressive striking. Good straight shots, redirects, was not afraid to throw. Even started the round off with some really well-timed out high kicks.
Hope to see Chico Bean again in the cage soon. But coming up next, we have more action right here at Shamrock Fighting Championships 303, live from River City Casino. As we go to our Supplement Superstore's tail of the tape, Derek Scott, 30 years old, 5'9", 155.2 pounds. Sergio Robles, 21 years old, 5'10", only weighed in at 150 pounds. So in theory, he could make 145, but he chose tonight. He likes to fight at that natural weight, so we'll see how this one plays out.
And Derek Scott is big for the weight class, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Shamrock Fighting Championships lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the Metro PCS blue corner, a mixed martial artist that stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighs in officially at 150.8 pounds. Fighting out of Columbia, Missouri, Sergio Robles Jr. Across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the Metro PCS red corner, a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 155.2 pounds, making his professional MMA debut tonight and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Derek the Law Scott!
Place just got all kinds of riled back up for this contest. A lot of Derek Scott fans in the house tonight.
Mike, I'm calling an audible. Can you do the time video before the
Derek charged out fast.
Pump that jab, Derek. Nice long jab. Nice long straight jab.
Big rocket shot there from Derek Scott. Derek taking the slam, but he comes down on his head.
Yeah, he tries to slam, which says a lot if he's able to pick up such a credentialed wrestler and slam him like that. He is just phenomenally athletic.
Derek, 1-2 inside kick. 1-2 kick, Derek. 1-2 kick.
Robles, though, is game, boy.
Oh, he's game, but he ate a big shot and then got picked up, planted, good hips to where he didn't let Derek control that position, because as athletic and strong as he is, that's not someone you want on top of you.
Double jab your way in there, bud.
Check of his glove there was on to Robles.
Yeah, I think he knows he's cut a little bit. Scott is throwing hard.
Set it up, Derek. Set it up.
Oh, again, Scott rocks him.
You can just see the power in those shots when he's throwing them.
Derek is just throwing him around.
Physically ragdolling him. Nowhere to go for Robles. Man.
Huge win for Derek Scott.
Big win. He just bloodied and battered Sergio Robles.
Big backflip there coming. Oh, here we go.
Dual backflips.
You gotta love him.
Oh, yeah.
He actually has a world record for the most backflips on a yoga ball, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, crazy stuff. But a huge win, huge stoppage there for Derek Scott, making an impression in his professional debut.
Yeah, he just picked up a big win tonight.
Looking at the Mattingly Lumber instant replay, look at this, he just absolutely ragdolls him.
Yeah, and then swarms him. Just the power, too much tonight for Sergio Robles, and Derek Scott gets a win violently.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 1 minute 17 seconds into the very first round, the referee has called a stop to the action. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Derek the Law Scott!
What a win for Derek Scott. They call him the Law. Not only is he a mixed martial arts fighter, not only is he a gym owner, he's an attorney.
Man, that is a guy that's got a lot going on for him, and now he's got a blossoming career in MMA as well. Big win moving on.
Beautiful fight, but coming up next, it is our co-main event of the evening as Dylan Tolbert takes on Dan Johnny Irish O'Connor.
You'll notice something about us. Even though we've built a best-in-class network, connecting hundreds of millions of devices nationwide, putting TV on more platforms than ever before, and delivering enough bandwidth to power whatever comes next, we're still not satisfied. We remain 100% committed to improving every single day. Spectrum, redefining what a cable company can be.
Great deals are happening now during Menards Construction Sale. Update your doors with a new Schlage doorknob or lever. The Bowery knob in a nickel finish is $22.99. The Sacramento lever in an aged bronze finish, just $27.99. Choose from the largest selection of in-stock cabinet hardware. The American Diner Collection has nickel knobs for only $4.29 each. Or get these 3-inch cabinet pulls for $4.99 each. Stop in and save big now during Menards Construction Sale.
Save big money at Menards.
Since the beginning of civilization, the brightest and best minds from around the world have tried to stop time. Today, Big Sandy is proud to announce their discovery. It's not about stopping time. It's about saving you time. Introducing the Superstore. Everything to furnish your home at the guaranteed lowest price. Saving you time and money. Big Sandy Superstore.
Tail of the tape, Dylan Tolbert, 25 years old, 5'8", 125.6 pounds. Dan O'Connor, 35, 5'4", 125.9 pounds. Dylan Tolbert has a definitive height advantage, but so has everyone else that has fought Dan O'Connor.
Yeah, not a new scenario there.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's co-main event is brought to you by the home loan expert, We're set to go with 3 rounds in the Shamrock FC Flyweight Division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the Metro PCS blue corner, a mixed martial artist that stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in officially at 125.9 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Dan Johnny Irish O'Connor! Across the cage, his opponent, fighting out of the Metro PCS red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs in at 125.6 pounds. Fighting out of Jefferson City, Missouri, Dylan Tolbert!
Everything straight, right down the pipe. Stay disciplined.
Referee Dwayne Best has the call for this contest. Dan O'Connor in the blue, Dylan Tolbert in the red. Here we go with our co-main event of the evening.
Yeah, these flyweights are fired up. Dylan Tolbert charging in. O'Connor throwing heavy and then steps into double overhooks.
Head on his chin, strong head control.
Big slam there coming by Dylan Tolbert.
Yeah, he just locked up a beautiful body lock and turned it into a belly-to-belly suplex.
Beautiful technique.
O'Connor kind of loaded himself up for it by being so high, making it a little bit easier, but still great hips from Dylan Tolbert. Now this is where O'Connor's dangerous. He's going to look for a submission. His hips are already creeping up high. He's got fit. He's got
O'Connor looking for the sub here, though.
Yeah, most of his wins by submission.
Cranks it up, nice roll there. O'Connor looking for that arm bar.
Yeah, he went arm bar, then into an omoplata, but Dylan Tolbert was really wise to it, followed the hips smart, and now he's just smothering him on top in side control. He needs to get that arm free to be able to rain any damage, though. That arm and wrist are still stuck.
Keep the head down, keep the head tight.
Once he can shimmy that free, O'Connor's going to have to look to scramble back up, or Tolbert can really have a lot more tools to use to start creating some damage.
Stay patient, stay tight. Slowly work the arm out. Stay tighter, tighter.
A little bit of a stalemate position here. Looks like Tolbert's having trouble getting that wrist free.
Yeah, he's having a hard time dealing here with that arm control out of, I mean, basically he's got a body lock on the arm. Nice able to get it out there. Now inside control is Tolbert starting to land some shots.
Yes, now it's free. Now he's inside control. Like I said, O'Connor's going to have to scramble to get out.
Head tight.
Or else he's going to be susceptible to a lot of ground and pound here, or potentially submission as well.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage potential here in this position.
Ooh, those shots are short, but they are hard.
Slide the knee across. Careful. Stay tight.
Tolbert's chest pressure is really, really good. Just not giving O'Connor any room.
He's trying to reach
Dan
that
trying
leg.
to mount an offensive here. Nice step over. O'Connor going back to full guard.
There he bucks him off.
Stay in tight.
Big elbow, though, out of Tolbert.
Hands stay in tight. Hands stay in tight.
Shots to the body coming.
Yeah, those will soften you up. O'Connor's still moving off his back. This is where we find out if ring rust is real. You know.
Hey, short elbows now.
Oh, big elbow. Went body, then postured up to rain down that elbow.
Square him back up. Hey, wrist control now.
O'Connor, though, very calm. I mean, showing his veteran status here.
Exactly. Showing his veteran status. He's fought multiple.
Not where he wants to be. He has got to roll into him.
Yeah, he's covering a lot of those shots with his forearms.
He's defending right now, but Tolbert trying to finish.
But they can only let that go on for so long because Tolbert's top. Tolbert just jumps to mount.
Arm entanglement. Arm entanglement.
Tolbert trying to finish here.
Yeah, O'Connor doing a good job of protecting himself. but just still not doing a good job of really mounting any escape.
1 minute remaining here in the round.
Now the elbows. Hey!
The one spot that O'Connor has left open, Dylan is taking advantage of that and landing elbows to it.
Fold him under.
That exposed side of the head. Oh, this is where it's...
This is not good. He's got O'Connor flattened out.
Completely. That's...
Referee Dwayne Best has seen enough.
Tolbert flattened him out and then just unloaded. And then gave him a little bit of a parting gift on the way up, too. Dylan Tolbert making a statement here tonight.
Absolutely. Looking here at the Mattingly Lumber instant replay. Just landing the shots like there is no tomorrow. Referee Dwayne Best had no choice. Once he stepped into mount, it was basically all over.
Yeah, he was just too much for Dan tonight. Between the slam, the top pressure, ground and pound, he was all over him in a big way.
Beautiful fight. Let's send this one up to the cage to Joe Parisi to give us our results.
The referee has called a stop to this one at 4 minutes, 5 seconds into the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Dylan Tolbert!
Dylan Tolbert adds another one into the win column here in the Shamrock FC cage, stopping the return of Johnny Irish tonight and looking good in our co-main event.
That's 2 in a row for Dylan Tolbert and against the Bellator veteran in Dan O'Connor. That is a marquee win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with our main event of the evening here at Shamrock FC 303, live from River City Casino in St. Louis, Missouri.
There are two kind of coaches, you know, those that have been fired and those that are going to get fired.
Here I am, I'm the big man on campus, and comes this new coach. And the first day of practice, he kicks me out.
Can you even describe what it's like to go 240 miles an hour?
Every day, there's something that happens that'll make me think about what he hates.
Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers just got better.
$2,500 or $3,500 guaranteed toward your next Honda.
Then payments from $189 a month with no down payment. Just your clunker. Plus, just announced, no first month's payment for 90 days.
Lindsay Honda is passing the savings on to you.
With up to $3,500 minimum for your trade, low monthly payments, and no first month's payment for 90 days. Only during Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers.
You have arrived. You've worked hard to get here. And Toyota Highlander rewards your efforts with the power to move you, the luxury and convenience you want. Plus, Toyota Safety Sense, the most advanced safety features you need to protect your precious cargo. Toyota Highlander, it's the vehicle you deserve. For all Toyota offers, including Highlander, go to buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Now let's take a look at our Supplement Superstore's tail of the tape. Brandon Lowe, 27, 5'7", 144 pounds. Trayvon Crawford, 29 years old, 5'7", 145 pounds. Both of these fighters very, very close in size and stature.
Yes, really, really even down the line. I mean, pretty much across the board, Jeremy. You know, stylistically, they bring a lot of different things to the table, but one thing they both are is extremely confident.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. About sponsored by First Form and set for 3 rounds in the Shamrock Fighting Championship featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the Metro PCS blue corner, a mixed martial artist that stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighs in officially at 145.2 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Trayvon the Kid Crawford. Across the cage, his opponent. Fighting out of the Metro PCS red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighs in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Wood River, Illinois, Brandon Quick Draw Lowe.
Place has stayed up, Jeremy. I mean, this place has not lost a beat.
No, Jeremy Johnson, along with my partner Ryan Sutton, live at the sold-out River City Casino in St. Louis, Missouri. Main event underway, and here comes Brandon Lowe already.
Yeah, Trayvon Crawford had an overhand waiting for him, though.
Nice feints there out of Crawford. Big leg kick again. Big shot there, though, coming from Lowe. Crawford trying to get that underhook position, trying to get out of this.
Yeah, good hips from Lowe to be able to, not just to see that position, but Brandon Lowe had a tight double leg there, sucked him down.
Get your head in place.
Now working on deep body lock.
Oh, nice trip there coming out of Brandon
Yes.
Lowe to get this fight to the ground.
Yes, using that outside trip really, really well. Let's see if he smothers him. Lowe forced to give up, Crawford forced to give up his back. Only for a second, though.
Work that knee.
Trayvon Crawford staying active off his back, peppering him with those short shots.
Posture, Brandon.
Lowe here working, got the feet tied up of Trayvon Crawford here.
Yes, he does. That's a good way to neutralize someone against the cage, especially someone who's dynamic and wants to find in a wall walk. You keep scooping those feet. I mean, you literally have no feet under you.
It's a veteran move there.
Yes, it is.
But as we see Crawford now start to land elbows there into that thigh to try to loosen that up, to try to get some space, gets back to half guard.
And speaking of veteran, Trayvon Crawford looks unfazed by this initial blitz, this initial takedown pressure, calm, landing shots.
Trayvon gives up his back, though.
Yep, gives it up again.
But again, Trayvon Crawford has had a ton of fights. He's no stranger to these positions.
No, if you've been in one bad spot,
fighting the hands here.
Punch, Brandon.
This is where it's a dog fight. You got to keep fighting that grip. And for Lowe, you've got to take advantage of this position.
You got 3 minutes, Brandon, 3 minutes.
And one thing to note, I mean, giving up your back used to be such a deal breaker, but guys have learned.
Oh, big move here by Lowe.
Yes.
But again, Crawford fighting the hands.
Yeah, guys have learned how to fight the hands, use those gloves, and they can not so much of a given anymore, a really almost frustrating position to just finish clean. You've got to break someone down now a lot better. Hit him to the head, hit him in the body, loosen him up, flatten him out, then look to secure those chokes.
Yeah, he's got to soften Crawford up here a bit.
And veteran move, that's what he's doing.
Right. Halfway through the first round of this 3-round main event here at River City Casino. Jeremy Johnson along with Ryan Sutton tonight in front of the sold-out capacity crowd.
There you go.
Yeah, what a card and what a fan base.
Again, Lowe here trying to get that position, has the back of Crawford. This is not at all where Trayvon wants to be, but it isn't. Oh.
Looks like he heeled him
right in the
to
cup.
The midsection, which you see that a lot if you're trying to use your heels actively to kind of loosen up the thighs, but.
And actually, Brandon Lowe absolutely knew it happened.
He knew it. Yeah, he knew it. You kind of can tell. Let's see. Now, this is interesting. Let's see if the referee restarts
where do you go back in position for this?
I don't know.
See, I would think that they would stand them up because of it.
You would think so. You would think that would be the restart position would be a stand-up. Most fouls usually start back up. You know, it would seem contradictory to put someone in such an advantageous position after a foul.
You're closer on that side. Tell him to sit up and drop elbow.
Again, Trayvon Crawford will get 5 minutes here to make everything work back out.
Yes.
I mean, best way to put it. All right. They are going to go back down in position. Very interesting.
Interesting. Referee's going to be, hey, clean restart.
Yeah, both of them.
Clean restart. No one jumped. No one tried to really.
No, Brandon knew that he did it wrong. I mean, he was absolutely apologetic for it. Trayvon fighting the hands now, trying to turn his body in. Trayvon actually kind of bridging here to put the head of Lowe against the cage, which is an uncomfortable position from the bottom.
Yes, it is.
But now Lowe trying again to fight, though. He's going to try to step over into mount.
Yeah, he changes it over into a mount.
Crawford again scrambles, gives up his back again, gets flattened.
This,
there you go.
Your chances of finishing that position are so much increased when you flatten somebody out.
But look how calm Trayvon Crawford is in this position.
He knew that. He had to fight back up, got himself back to a base, still gave up his back, but at least he's putting the pressure on Lowe to where he can't finish this cleanly.
Elbow.
But Lowe just all over him.
Yeah, this is that power style of Brandon Lowe.
Yeah.
But Trayvon doing a great job in the scrambles, but gets flattened again.
Yeah.
This is not where he wants to be. Double shots coming.
Oh, those are getting
big
thick.
elbows. Referee Mike Anglin right on top of the action.
Those were getting violent.
Fucking 30 seconds. Elbow. 30 seconds. 30. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Brandon. Come on, work.
Fighting the wrist.
Again, though, Lowe is not doing a whole lot whenever he's got the back.
No, I think his
mount.
But the step over to mount, there we go.
Elbow.
He's doing a good job now of grapevine those legs so he can't bridge. But every time he steps up to that high mount, that's when Lowe's bucking, giving up his back.
Big elbow from Brandon Lowe. Brandon Lowe in the red tape. Trayvon Crawford in the blue. 10 seconds here in the first round of this 3-round main event.
Yeah, pretty clear-cut round. I mean, besides some strikes from the bottom, Lowe maintained the advantage position the entire time that round.
So now, if you were in the corner of Trayvon Crawford having to deal with that, what kind of advice are you giving him?
Now you know you can't give up that takedown. You know, he gave up a takedown, kept trying to scramble up, and just was being put in worse position after worse position. So, gotta avoid that takedown. Keep your range, keep your distance, and do whatever you can and not get buried to the cage and taken down.
Again, though, if you were in the corner, as we look at Mattingly Lumber instant replay, the flattening out of Brandon Lowe, what advice are you giving Brandon Lowe to finish Trayvon Crawford?
You know, maybe you pepper him a little bit more, set it up. It's a tough position. You don't want to necessarily rush it, but you also have to have a little urgency there to, you know, just try to slap it on.
Yeah, the biggest thing that we saw there is that Brandon Lowe needed to soften up more.
Yeah.
Trayvon Crawford did a great job of fighting the hands as we get ready here for round 2. Oh, we got a little spilled ice in the cage here, spilled ice. Second round in, quick touch of the gloves. Crawford again goes back to that leg kick, but if he's getting taken down, he's gotta watch those.
Yes.
Nice duck under from Brandon Lowe.
Yeah, just ducked under that shot.
Blitzing is Crawford, but the scramble does not come up in his favor.
There's that level change in the dump.
Step over, mount.
Crawford's trying to find the cage. Let's see if Lowe scoops him out again. Yep, steps over to mount, hooks the legs, looks for him to scoop him out, and either jump him out or force Lowe to give up his back again. Good job staying that head under the chin position. Just put so much pressure on your opponent.
It makes it hard to move your head, especially whenever you're trapped up against the cage. It's a painful position to be in. Now Lowe trying to step over here, clinching up both of those legs, making it hard for Trayvon to try to walk up the cage.
For sure, and where the head goes, the body goes. I mean, if you're just pinning that head, controlling it, there's not enough room for the body to move effectively.
Again, Lowe taking the back of Crawford here. Starting to land some heavy hands.
And Lowe is being a lot more active now with his back.
Big elbow.
Yeah, forcing him to turn. I mean, he wasn't going to stay there and fight for that choke anymore. He rained down some serious shots.
Crawford trying to work that overhook position, but Lowe, again, as you said, grapevines those legs back.
Posture up. Drop that elbow. Posture up and drop the elbow. Slide your knees up into his armpits. Posture up and elbow.
Lowe scraping his face with his forearm.
There he is. Go to work, man. Go to work. Right there. Elbow. Right there. There you go. Work that elbow.
This is not where Crawford wants to be, eating the end of those elbows.
Nope.
But again, fighting the hands and very, very calm.
Yes.
Showing that veteran status.
Yes, showed a lot of composure in fighting off these submissions. And Lowe showing,
oh, this isn't good. Crawford fighting the hands.
There, got in deep, that is deep. That's a deep choke, Jeremy.
Crawford trying to 2-on-1, pulls out of it.
Elbow, Brandon. Elbow.
Wow, that was deep for him to reach up and have the wherewithal to pry that grip out.
Post and elbow. Post and elbow. Snip elbow.
Big elbow coming from Brandon Lowe here now. Potential looking, almost looked like an arm triangle there for a moment, but goes back to the ground and pound, landing the elbows, and those are just devastating.
Yeah, there's nothing fun about being elbowed, especially when your head is pinned to the mat. It just reverberates through everything.
Let him go. Let him go. Drop the elbow. Elbow.
Oh, big elbow shots there. But Crawford dodging.
Yep, and Crawford recognizing that he can't leave his arm hanging up there because Lowe looks like he will snatch that arm triangle if that arm gets stuck there.
Sit, frame. Posture and frame. Punch, there you go.
Again, big heavy hands here coming from Lowe. Lowe looking with every one of those shots to finish.
Yeah, those are brutal shots.
Now, right hand, frame right hand.
Lowe here trying to make some space. Crawford doing a great job here, though, of maintaining that body lock to not let Lowe do any damage.
Yeah, he's staying away from the finish, but just not able to escape. I mean, he is stuck. He's been stuck for about 5 minutes with Lowe nonstop on him, just creating damage.
Hammer fist. Posture. 1 minute. Posture.
Lowe in a power position here as he has got that mount, working heavy neck pressure with the elbow there.
Yeah. I mean, that is just as worse of a position as you can imagine being in.
Again, dropping those elbows here is Brandon Lowe trying to finish now. But again, Crawford doing a good job, reaches up, grabs him, pulls him down in, wants to make sure that he's not giving Lowe any space at all to work.
Yeah, never really letting him posture up for too long, for too much extended periods of time. He's getting off those elbows clean, 1, 2, but Crawford is pulling him back down towards him just in the nick of time.
20 seconds, go.
Crawford is kind of just at the nick of time on everything, either not giving up the choke, not getting finished.
Again, Trayvon Crawford survives round 2 here in that position.
Your teams, your schools, what you live for lives here.
The delivery with the right hand with authority. Score drive to the hole.
Whether it's across town or across the region, we are the home of Ohio sports. We are Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
Great deals are happening now during Menards Construction Sale. Give your landscaping a clean edge with Master Gardener Plus Lawn Edging from Mastermark Plastics. A 20-foot roll is just $6.99. Get a healthy, beautiful lawn with Turf Champ grass seed. A 3-pound bag can cover approximately 750 square feet of lawn. Get sunny or shade grass seed for only $4.99 each. Stop in and save big now during Menards Construction Sale.
Save big money at Menards.
Since the beginning of civilization, the brightest and best minds from around the world have tried to stop time. Today, Big Sandy is proud to announce their discovery. It's not about stopping time. It's about saving you time. Introducing the Superstore. Everything to furnish your home at the guaranteed lowest price. Saving you time and money. Big Sandy Superstore.
A little bit of water there in the cage. They've got to get cleaned up.
Yeah, ice on one side, water on the other.
Fighter safety is of the utmost importance here, so they're going to clean that up to make sure that it is not slippery. Third and final round in our main event of the evening. Quick touch of the gloves. Both fighters still look very fresh here.
Yes, they do. Both look really, really fresh.
Trayvon has got to get some distance here.
You know, that's surprising for as gritty and grueling as those grappling situations are, even just holding those positions. These guys look this fresh in the third round.
Both look very, very fresh here. Brandon Lowe in the red tape, Trayvon Crawford in the blue.
Give me a jet, give me a feint and a kick, feint and a hit kick. Come on. There you go. Come on.
Big push kick, didn't even phase Trayvon. Trayvon in that kind of low, unorthodox karate style now. Let's see if he explodes into something. Good shell cover there by Brandon Lowe. Drops for the double again.
Again, this has just been the story of this main event, but it's a different style out of Brandon Lowe. I mean, we're seeing he's going back to kind of the old days where he would take people down and just absolutely beat on them. He's got great top position control here.
Elbows.
And after every takedown, he's advancing position. That's the second time in a row where he double-legged him and didn't just pull in the guard, double-legged him and jumped into mount. Just slid right into it.
Top, Brandon. Find that elbow on the left ear. Left ear elbow. Brandon, slide out now.
Again here, Brandon Lowe looking for that position. Trayvon trying to turn in, but ends up in the mount of Brandon Lowe. And a lot of time still for Brandon to work.
Yeah, there's a lot of time for him to finish this fight in this third round.
Give me 30 seconds to strike.
Oh, almost there, reversal.
Very nice from Crawford. Can Lowe sweep him though?
Lowe had that butterfly hook in, shrugs it off, takes his back.
Beautiful technique there out of Brandon Lowe.
Yes, yes it was. Keeping that butterfly hook in to kick over.
Right hand, Brandon, right hand.
See, that's how you give up a takedown or give up a reversal and don't stay on your back.
Flatten him out, Brandon. Finish it, Brandon.
Crawford trying to hold on to the leg there, trying to stop a little bit of position of that one hook in.
Yes, got that single hook, almost like a leg ride in wrestling.
Head down, Brandon.
See if he looks to throw the other hook in or to pressure him back down.
Working back to half guard is Trayvon Crawford here. Halfway through this third and final round.
There you go, hand up fist.
Soften up the body. Ooh, elbowing those thighs.
Hit his elbow.
It's a painful, painful thing. Elbows in the pro world, though, are painful anyway. I mean, it's just a devastating strike.
It really is.
Scott, 2 minutes.
So, Ryan, talk about the wrestling and top position prowess here that we've seen out of Brandon Lowe.
Oh, it's been phenomenal. I mean, the pressure's been great. Oh, the pressure's been great. He follows his hips constantly. The ground and pound has been very, very effective. He's just been all over him. Just too much pressure.
Again, stepping over into mount is Brandon Lowe, trying to hook up those legs back to half guard. Crawford trying to make a little bit of space here to move.
You know, if this makes it the next 90 seconds, I would be really curious to see if any of these rounds, how they scored them, if they scored them 10-8.
Exactly.
You know, because with such control on top.
There you go. There you go. Come on.
Third and final round is in the books. So with this fight here, a clear-cut Brandon Lowe victory. I mean, just waiting for the judges to do it, but the top position was the story of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, for you to have a single takedown and stay on top of someone an entire round, that means you were putting pressure on them. That means you were advancing your position constantly, working for a finish constantly, or just too much for them.
Definitely too much there, but Trayvon Crawford showing the veteran that he was. As we look at our tail of the tape, he survived a lot of bad positions to make this go to the decision. But again, all of it, the fight was the top game of Brandon Lowe. So let's send it up to the cage to Joe Parisi to give us our results.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Brandon Quick Draw Lowe!
Yep, all straightforward rounds. I mean, no question about it.
No, very straightforward victory, but no 10-8 rounds there. So they did feel that Trayvon Crawford had done enough to win it.
Yes.
With that, what an amazing night of fights, Ryan.
Man, top to bottom.
Big
Jeremy.
Congratulations to our new champions, Timothy Jackson, Freddie Kostovarik, and Evan Elder, also earning those 3 fight contracts here in Shamrock FC. Lightweight debut of Isaac Purnell taking out Brandon Shell via submission.
Yeah.
And then Derek Scott, again, making his professional debut with a huge win over Sergio Robles. Dylan Tolbert establishing a name against the very tough Johnny Irish, Dan O'Connor. And then, of course, our main event tonight, Brandon Lowe finishing Trayvon Crawford by a unanimous decision.
Oh, it was just, the whole main card was fantastic. The action was spread out so evenly throughout the preliminary card. Like I said, top to bottom, so much good things came out of this night of fighting, and 3 big championship belts got new owners.
It's been a beautiful night of fights here at River City Casino. Jeremy Johnson tonight, along with my partner Ryan Sutton. Ryan, thanks for being with me tonight.
Always, my man.
All right, and we'll see you next time right here at Shamrock Fighting Championships.
Meet the future stars of the football world this week on Future Phenoms. We'll check out the next star quarterback to come out of Western Pennsylvania and the latest big play wide receiver to commit to Alabama. We'll also meet an All-American offensive lineman in Tampa, and we'll head to Texas to hear from recently inducted Hall of Famer LaDainian Tomlinson. Those stories and more coming up next.
Future Phenoms is brought to you by Toyota, the new 2017 Toyota RAV4, the athletic yet refined ride that's ready for your next great journey.
Hello everyone, I'm your host Charles Davis, and I'll once again be introducing you to some of the best prep athletes in the country. We're getting started near Pittsburgh today to bring you the latest chapter in Western Pennsylvania's storied football history. The local high schools have produced countless professional players over the years, especially at quarterback. Legendary signal callers Johnny Unitas and Dan Marino played their prep ball in the Steel City. And if you go out to the surrounding areas, more Hall of Famers like Joe Namath, Jim Kelly, and Joe Montana have called Western Pennsylvania home.
Western Pennsylvania, if you ask anybody, I think pretty much in the country, they're going to, equate that with football. Especially the rich tradition we've had, especially with quarterbacks. With the Dan Marinos and the Joe Namaths and Johnny, and the list goes on and on and on.
Back in 2007, Western PA boasted the #1 prospect in the country, current Washington wide receiver Terrell Pryor, who played quarterback at Jeanette High School. He was the first player in Western Pennsylvania history to pass for 2,000 yards and rush for 1,000 in the same season. But now he has company.
Go.
Phil Jerkovic of Pine Richland High School accomplished that feat in his sophomore season, and he's been one of the best players in the country ever since.
I would hear about it, about the stats and everything, but I didn't really focus on it. I just focused on winning, and my entire goal was just to put up as many points on the scoreboard as possible to win a state title.
We were coming off the best year in the history of Pine Richland. We were in state finals, 15-1, broke all kinds of records. And Phil came in and followed that next year. So we, the expectations were still high, but we knew we, lost quite a bit. So it was kind of a question mark year. But Phil had an outstanding year. And it's one thing, in my opinion, to be able to do it in a small classification where you're the big fish and amongst not many good. He's doing the biggest classification, in my opinion, one of the top 5 states in the whole country, and to play at the level he plays at is extremely impressive.
The 6'2" senior QB may look like your typical pocket passer, but he often surprises opponents with his quickness.
And I think it's a little deceiving. You see him, he looks, I don't want to say a string bean, but he's a tall kid, and he's 210, 215 pounds right now, and a lot of room to get thicker as he gets to the next level. But he might get clocked at a 4.6, but on that field he's running as fast as anybody out there.
It's important to me. I think you have to have a certain ability to make plays and to scramble if you want to be a great quarterback. It's not the biggest thing, for sure. You have to be able to throw the ball, and I realize that's the biggest thing, but being able to use my feet to make plays is very big for me. I try to be the example of the hardest worker. I try to motivate my teammates by just going as hard as I possibly can. And once they see that, I think they do.
It's just awesome to play with him, someone that's such a good leader that can lead vocally and physically. He's just a really humble person too. So he's good to be around, and I think he's just a great teammate, great quarterback. He really knows the game well, he makes great decisions, and he's definitely the best player I've played with.
It's his leadership, it's his work ethic, his competitive drive is what I think sets him apart from other quarterbacks that I've coached and seen around.
Phil's breakout sophomore season caught the attention of colleges nationwide, but there was one particular offer that stood out.
Really looking back at it, it just kind of happened out of nowhere. There he was just playing for his high school team, enjoying being a part of the team, and then out of nowhere these offers started coming in from everywhere. Notre Dame, though, was particularly special for him because he was like a lifelong Notre Dame fan. I think he was 4 when he got his first jersey, and he's just been a big fan.
Phil verbally committed to Notre Dame in the spring of his sophomore year, and he's looking forward to a bright future with the Irish.
I was a little bit overwhelmed at first, but after weighing my options, and Notre Dame was always a school that I loved, I knew that was the place for me. The whole experience, the ability to go and compete for a national title in football while also getting a great degree, just the combination was important to me.
I think Phil's got an extremely high ceiling. He's got the attributes, he's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got the athletic ability, he's got the work ethic, he's got the toughness, the competitiveness. So I think Notre Dame's an awesome fit. They run a very similar style offense, and I don't know a better place really to put a guy to that next level than Notre Dame.
While the bar may be pretty high for quarterbacks coming out of Western Pennsylvania, Phil Jerkovic has already found his way into the state's record books. Don't be surprised if he has more chapters to write. Let's have some fun with playing favorites. We know these young athletes work hard to stay at the top of their game, but all of that training isn't always fun. So today we ask, what's your least favorite exercise or drill?
Least favorite exercise is the Gonzaga perfection drill, full court layups.
Yoga. My least favorite exercise is probably running.
Running?
Probably running.
Running. I hate running.
I would say planks.
I hate planks.
Probably doing planks. Those kill.
My least favorite drill is up-downs with Coach Malinowski.
My least favorite is probably up-downs.
Well, I would definitely vote for up-downs. I know Vince Lombardi made them famous with the old Green Bay Packers, but that doesn't mean that they are popular. Time for a break. Coming up next, one of the best offensive linemen in the country, plus a chat with the great LaDainian Tomlinson. Stay with us.
If you'd like to connect with the show, send us an email. Send your questions, feedback, or highlight tape to fp@gamedaytv.com.
College is great, but before you enroll, which do you think is a better way to earn your degree? Live on campus in a dorm where you can't sleep, with a roommate you can't stand, attend lectures that you can't hear, with cafeteria food that you can't eat, or learn online at Independence University, on the porch with your puppy, in the kitchen with your kitten, on your bed with your bunny. Your campus is wherever you want it to be. Heck, you could earn your degree while wearing your PJs or while eating BLT with your baby, because you don't go to college. College goes to you. Complete your courses around your schedule. That's independence. That's Independence University. No alarm clocks, no snoring roommate, no loud parties keeping you up all night, no note on your door telling you to sleep somewhere else. Instead, learn online at Independence University. Get your degree, but keep your life. And you'll also get a laptop and tablet to use in school, and you can keep them when you graduate. Learn online from professional instructors with real work experience. You get professional support in school and employment assistance when you graduate. Independence U, for an independent you.
1-800-715-3943.
Can I interest you in the DirecTV Select double play package with no ESPN?
No thanks.
All right, all right. You want me to sweeten the deal? How about no CBS Sports Network, no NBC Sports Network?
It's a bad deal.
Oh, we got a haggler.
I'm not a...
How about a 2-year contract, a termination fee up to $480, and I'll add deeply disappointing AT&T Internet, but that's my final offer.
Take care. AT&T and DirecTV are selling it. Don't buy it. For the deals you really want, choose Spectrum.
Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers just got better.
$2,500 or $3,500 guaranteed toward your next Honda.
Then payments from $189 a month with no down payment. Just your clunker. Plus, just announced, no first month's payment for 90 days.
Lindsay Honda is passing the savings on to you.
With up to $3,500 minimum for your trade, low monthly payments, and no first month's payment for 90 days. Only during Lindsay Honda's 9th annual Cash for Clunkers.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed boys of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Lesson Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
What? I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and less Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Future Phenoms is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places.
Toyota presents Let's Go Places on the Recruiting Trail as we hit the road to talk to some of the nation's best prospects. This week, we're stopping in Tampa, Florida to meet All-American offensive lineman Richard Garage. With more than 3 million residents, Tampa St. Petersburg is the 18th largest metro area in the United States. But just a few miles from the airport is a quiet community that seems more like a country town, and that's where you'll find Cambridge Christian School.
One of the things that's really particularly great about school here is that, you know, we're in a pretty big city, but this is the small community within the city. And being a pre-K through 12 school, we get to see kids grow up, we get to know families.
I've been here ever since freshman year. I just love it here as a family here, and they just welcome me in, and anytime I need help, they just always help me.
Cambridge senior lineman Richard Garage has been a dominant force for this 2A school.
I met Richard when he was in 8th grade. He came up with his mom and his brother and sister to just kind of visit school, and I immediately got a crick in my neck from looking up at him, and I think basketball was his first love, and I don't think we had to convince him too long on the football field that the football would be his future.
It doesn't matter how big or small his opponents are, or whether he's playing offense or defense. Richard doesn't take it easy on anyone.
Once I step on the field, there's no friends. I mean, I just got to dominate and just set the tone.
He's extremely good in pass protection. He is able to double team and then come off at the next level. He's taken people during the last couple of years all the way down the line of scrimmage to the opposite side of the ball. He's very knowledgeable of the game, picks up the concepts quickly.
Richard will almost certainly play on the offensive line in college, but he's welcomed the challenge of playing both ways in high school. Alabama, Auburn, Clemson, and Florida are among the many schools that have offered. As he takes his time narrowing his list of offers to one choice, Richard says a family atmosphere similar to the one he has at Cambridge Christian is a key factor.
Every school has a big weight room and all that. I mean, you can't really worry about all that, but you got to worry about a family. I just want to be part of a real family.
Away from football, he just kind of, you know, he doesn't have one of those goofy personalities. He's just pretty quiet, but he's really humble. He's never been a bully. You know, a lot of times when somebody's bigger than somebody, they kind of use that, and, you know, that's not him. He could be a bully if he wanted to be. And so we tell him there's a place for that. It's out on the field, that one-on-one battle you're on.
A gentle giant off the field, but a dominant force on it. Richard Garage is going to be an important addition for one lucky college program. Every great athlete starts somewhere. In this week's Journey to Greatness, we hear from recently inducted Hall of Famer LaDainian Tomlinson. At the time of his retirement from pro football, there was no doubt LaDainian Tomlinson would wind up in the Hall of Fame. The former NFL MVP is currently third on the all-time touchdowns list, second in rushing touchdowns, and fifth in career rushing yards. In 2017, the first year he was eligible, Tomlinson was voted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Even though just about every football fan knew his enshrinement was coming, Tomlinson was still in awe when he was surrounded by all the living members of the Hall.
The picture in general, I was like, holy cow, like, look at this picture. All these Hall of Famers, you know, you name them, they're here.
While his talent was undeniable, another thing everyone appreciated about Tomlinson was his character and leadership. He says he began to learn how to be a good teammate back in his prep days at University High in Waco, Texas, under Coach Leroy Coleman.
The one thing about it, I think is most of us in high school at that time, we're in a position where we're so impressionable. You know, like our coaches or our teachers, you know, they truly have a great impact on us. And I'll tell you, Coach Coleman, early on, when I thought I was this great athlete, he had a way of humbling you and making you a selfless player. And I think that's what he did for my career early.
Tomlinson now stresses the importance of leadership when he works with young people. Tomlinson draws on his personal experiences, from high school to the NFL, to assure young people that qualities like leadership and a strong work ethic can take them a long way, and not just in sports either.
I had a strong foundation. You know, I understood who I was. I understood, you know, kind of the path that I was on, what I wanted to do. And then it was about work ethic. You know, I work people, you know, that is plain and simple. Someone once told me that success is defined when preparation meets opportunity. And that's exactly what happened to me. You know, I prepared myself for my opportunity, and when I got it, you know, I made the best of it.
Let's take another break. When we get back, we'll head to South Florida for one of the country's best wide receivers.
If you'd like to connect with the show, send us an email. Send your questions, feedback, or highlight tape to fp@gamedaytv.com.
Goodbye sweater, goodbye hat, goodbye scarf, goodbye cap, goodbye to these things, and hello to spring. Hello trees, hello sun, hello fresh air, hello fun. The end. This spring, get a great deal on a new Toyota.
Right now, get 0% APR for 48 months, plus $500 bonus cash on a new 2018 Toyota RAV4. That's 0% APR.
Ready, set, go get your Toyota today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Did you know that a dirty CPAP system can make you sick? If you knew what could be growing in your mask and hose, it would keep you up at night. Now SoClean.com has released the world's first and only automated hands-free CPAP cleaner and sanitizer. With its patented design, SoClean is fast, effective, and hands-free. Try SoClean risk-free for 30 days. This is a limited time offer. Call now, 800-628-5620, or visit SoClean.com today.
Your teams, your schools, what you live for lives here.
The delivery with the right hand, with authority. Score drive to the hole.
Whether it's across town or across the region, we are the home of Ohio sports. We are Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
The Performance Minute is brought to you by Bosley Hair Solutions. Find out if Bosley Hair Restoration is right for you. And also by Michael Johnson Performance, the next generation in athletic development for youth and high school athletes. Visit michaeljohnsonperformance.com.
Welcome back to the show. If athletes want to compete, they need to train. And no one understands training like Olympic gold medalist Michael Johnson. Here's Michael with this week's Bosley Performance Minute.
The 40-yard dash is used to determine an athlete's speed and quickness, but the key to a fast 40 is your start technique. Daniel DeVega, who works with our NFL offseason athletes, is going to help you cut a tenth off of your 40 time before you even take your first step.
The setup and start is everything when running a fast 40-yard dash. First, you need to make sure that you have the correct foot spacing between your lead foot and your back foot. Begin by placing your lead foot 5 to 6 inches behind the start line. Take a half kneeling position, aligning your back knee in line with the arch of your front foot. This will provide ideal spacing between your lead foot and your back foot. Second, you need to create an aggressive forward lean. Walk out your hands from the half kneeling position to a push-up type position. Make sure not to lose the foot spacing that you previously set up. Now, walk your hands back to the start line and place your hand opposite the lead leg behind the start line. Make sure your core is tight and your back is long in the setup position. This position will feel unstable, but that's the point. This is an aggressive launch angle. Finally, you're ready to push out of the hole and drive yourself forward. Imagine pushing the ground back and down with your lead leg. This creates an ideal launch angle to propel you horizontally down the track. You must be patient during this portion as your lead leg must go through full extension of the hip and knee to get the most effective start possible. Doing all this will shave valuable time off your 40-yard dash.
Now we're going to meet a standout receiver in the highly competitive South Florida area. The Chaminade Madonna football program was in limbo a little over a year ago. The previous coach resigned just days before fall practices began, and some players, like 4-star wide receiver Xavier Williams, weren't sure if they wanted to stick around.
Since I've been attending Chaminade, I had 3 different coaches every year. So, you know, it's emotions you have with the coach. You know, you've been with him for a year, and then he just leave, and now you have to rebuild with someone else. So, you know, your trust is like, dang, like, is this really the school for me? But it worked out in the end, and I'm glad Coach Jones was the man to step in.
Coach Damian Jones stepped in as the new head man and quickly earned the players' trust. And Williams was sure glad he hung around. He was able to use his playmaking ability to help the Lions make a stunning run all the way to the state championship game.
It was a great experience.
It was satisfying for the kids, you know, for them to go through all that turmoil and to, you know, get to the game. But it just would have been more satisfying if, you know, would have finished, you know, with the W.
At 6 feet tall and 190 pounds, Williams has the speed and leaping ability to be a great wide receiver. But he says his biggest strength is on the mental side.
I'm a very passionate player, aggressive player, but like my coach says, you have to play from the neck up once you get to the next level, and that's what I try to bring to the game. Like, I know, like, I always, not bragging or anything, but I always had the physical, you know, part down. So just getting smarter, that's what I've been working on, and I feel like my senior year, I got very smart.
Just dynamic, explosive. He's one of them guys you just don't know what he's going to do next. And when he does it, you just kind of in awe.
The good news for Xavier is that he has some talented teammates to help him out, most notably Auburn commit Sean Shivers at running back. While Sean and Xavier are close friends and have been a dynamic combination in high school, they'll be rivals at the next level. Williams is committed to Auburn's hated rival, Alabama.
We always talk trash to each other. We always talk trash.
We've been battling ever since both of us committed to the school, and we just, this trash talk is just to make each other better.
Under Nick Saban, Alabama's recent history with wide receivers is impressive, with the likes of Julio Jones, Amari Cooper, and Calvin Ridley.
It meant everything to me because I was waiting on it for a while, you know. I just, you know, my mom always tell me what's for you is going to be for you. So, you know, it's take time, patience. I committed to Alabama because of the family environment. You know, they made me feel like a priority. The business program, he told me it was a great business program there. And once I visited, it was just even more to love, you know?
Before he heads off to Tuscaloosa, Xavier hopes he and his teammates can recapture the magic of last year's run to the state championship game.
I'm looking to become more smarter, you know, with the game, becoming a student of the game more, going back to states and finishing the mission, of course.
And he's that bundle of light, man. So he has a great personality. He always has a smile on his face, always laughing. Even if I had one of them crazy days walking in the locker room and he say something silly, have you laugh, you know, kind of just breaks the mood a little bit, man. So it's always good and positive to be around, you know, kids like that.
We have one last break, but be sure to come back to see our latest viewer highlight tape. Now it's time for Sports Moms, where moms get advice on helping their young athletes reach their goals. Here's this week's question.
Hello, Sports Moms. My name is Iris Putnam. What safety tips do you have for my young son for this baseball season?
Sports Moms will answer that right after this break.
Sports Moms, brought to you by Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans. Apply simply, understand fully, mortgage confidently.
Weeknights.
Come on, you don't know.
Are for the self-proclaimed voice of truth and reason.
Hello? What, you've never been on a talk show?
At 6, Les and Company break down the night in sports live, taking your calls and battling the ridiculous.
LeBron, I'm just reading you what Bob is writing.
More sports and Les Levine, Monday through Thursday night at 6 on Spectrum Sports. Exclusively on Spectrum.
There are two kind of coaches, you know, those that have been fired and those that are going to get fired.
Here I am, I'm the big man on campus, and comes this new coach. And the first day of practice, he kicks me out.
Can you even describe what it's like to go 240 miles an hour?
Every day, there's something that happens that'll make me think about Woody Hayes.
The 2018 Toyota RAV4 has style, unparalleled safety features, comfort, and most of all, like you, adventure in its soul. A life of adventure shouldn't mean a life of compromise. That's why the 2018 Toyota RAV4 has everything you need to take you anywhere. For all Toyota offers, go to buyatoyota.com. RAV4, for every adventure. Toyota, let's go places.
Great deals are happening now during Menards Construction Sale. Dutch Boy Platinum Plus paint has stain chill technology, providing up to 50% more stain resistance and washability. A gallon of flatter sealing paint, $25.98 after rebate. The Conway bath faucet in a spot resist brushed nickel finish is $69 after rebate. The Hayesfield pull down kitchen faucet in a spot resist stainless finish is $139 after rebate. Stop in and save big now during Menards Construction Sale.
Save big money at Menards.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some very important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and we're happy to report that nearly 3.5 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this fantastic money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. Why Quicken Loans? The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. We'll work with you to understand your specific circumstances and strive to find the financial solution that's best for you. Then we'll guide you through each step of the mortgage refinance process to make sure that it's both simple and easy. And for 8 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. And for the 4th year in a row, they've also ranked us highest in the nation for mortgage servicing. If you're not familiar with HARP, it's a U.S. government program designed specifically for homeowners who have little or no equity. A great feature of the HARP program is that most HARP refinance loans do not require an appraisal, and there are fewer income verification requirements. That makes it simpler, easier, and even faster. And even if you've been denied for a HARP loan in the past, new guidelines mean that you now may be eligible. Give us a call and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. And we'll do all we can to help you save money on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. Find out if you're eligible to take advantage of today's incredibly low interest rates and start saving money every month on your mortgage. Call Quicken Loans today or go to quickenloans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
Before the break, we had a question for Sports Moms. Here's this week's tip.
Here's what you need to know to keep your kids safe. Always carry the essentials like a bottle of water, a protein bar, and some sunscreen. These simple items can keep your kids from getting dehydrated, keep them from low blood sugar, and ward off the dreaded sunburn. Carry a simple first aid kit in your car. This can be store-bought or one you make on your own. Keep cleansing wipes, bandages, Neosporin or another cleansing agent, anti-itch cream, ibuprofen, Benadryl, or anything else specific to your child's needs, like an EpiPen. Have knowledge of CPR and choking methods to save a life. Hopefully you will never ever need to use these methods, but it's always a good idea to know something about it. Learn more about the CPR two hands method at heart.org and learn more about the Heimlich maneuver by visiting the American Red Cross at redcross.org. It's a good idea to prepare yourself now so you're ready when the season starts.
This part of the show is always reserved for you, our viewers. This week, we received these highlights on Blake Mendoza from Dyersburg, Tennessee. The senior at Dyersburg High School plays wide receiver and defensive back. At 5 feet 9 inches tall and 165 pounds, Blake is a quick athlete who can be dangerous with the ball in his hands. He is honorable mention All-District last season, and he's already earned one Player of the Week award this year. If you'd like to be on the show, we want to see your highlights. Email us at fp@gamedaytv.com. Be sure to include a link to your highlights, as well as your name, your high school, and any athletic or academic achievements you would want us to mention. That's it for today. We're glad you could be here. For our entire team, I'm Charles Davis. We'll see you next time.
Future Phenoms is brought to you in part by...
Are you currently on Medicare? In other words, do you carry the red, white, and blue Medicare card? If so, are you suffering from chronic back pain? If you answered yes, you may be eligible for a pain-relieving back brace covered by Medicare at little to no cost, shipped directly to your home for free. These medical-grade back braces are ideal for lower back pain, arthritis, spinal disorders, and other chronic back problems. Will you qualify for a medical-grade back brace?
Call Back Brace America at 1-800-659-2204.
Your teams, your schools, what you live for lives here.
The delivery with the right hand, with authority, score drive to the hole.
Whether it's across town or across the region, we are the home of Ohio sports. We are Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
If you know the Cincinnati Reds, then you know Marty Brennaman, the voice of the team since 1974. An institution to all who love him, Marty comes out of the booth to talk baseball and life with host Tim Bray.
Well, over the years, if you're a baseball fan, if you're a Reds fan, you have heard this man's voice. And it's a very distinct pleasure to have Marty Brennaman with us. And Marty, you've seen it all, you've done it all. How do you keep it fresh for 40 plus years?
That's a good question, Tim. It's interesting because I spent 35 minutes with Vince Scully last May, just he and I. And over the years, he and I have become pretty good friends, and in many ways, he's been a mentor to me, not to avoid your question, but to make it a point by relating the conversation he and I had. And I said, why are you going to retire? And he said, why not? He said, 67 years is enough. And I said, yeah, but you sound as good now as you sounded 25 years ago. He said, yeah, but 67 years is long enough. I've often said that of all the sports that there is to do, and I've done everything except ice hockey, baseball is the toughest one of all to do, because if there's a pure art form in our profession, baseball would be it, because nothing happens until the pitcher throws a ball. Right. And if you can't ad-lib intelligently or reasonably so and cogently, then you can't do baseball. And every day for me, it's a challenge to go to the ballpark and broadcast a baseball game. And I think that is probably the biggest reason why I look forward to it. I try and stay fresh. But I also think that, in order to hang around for a while, there are a lot of things that you have to do, and there are a lot of things that you have to be. You have to be self-deprecating, which I am. You have to, I've never taken whatever success I've had too seriously because I know how blasted fleeting it can be. I know guys in our profession who think they're bigger than the business, and the business is a reason why we're where we are.
Right.
And you can't ever lose sight of that. But I've been fortunate to work with people that I truly love. Joe for 31 years, and since then, Tom Brenneman and Jeff Brantley. And I've had great relationships with the people that I work with, and they have helped me to keep it fresh, and it really helped me to take, at times, a different perspective. You can't harp on every loss. Right. I'm often reminded of what Bob Knight's wife said to him one time: "The horse is dead, stop beating it." and I remind myself consistently of that. You can't talk every night about how bad they are.
Right.
And the fan doesn't want to hear that.
No.
So you have to figure out ways to maintain interest. And I do my best Fred Astaire dance routine when things are going rough. And I think that helps to keep it fresh.
You think about how you present the game, and the one thing I think a lot of Reds fans and baseball fans believe in is that you tell stories and not just harp on all the stats. Today's world is there's so many stats.
You're right.
How do you figure that balance out between, the balls and strikes and the batting average, triples, doubles, home runs, and then the compelling story of the player?
Well, I think the now aspect of it supersedes everything. It's important, and there's no sport on earth that's more statistically oriented than baseball is.
Right.
But the bottom line at the end of the day is going into play tonight, this is what you're hitting, this is how many home runs you've hit, or if you are a singles and doubles hitter, the doubles and triples that you may have on your slash line, and how many RBIs or runs scored or stolen bases, and all the rest of that stuff. And I know granted, I've been around for 43 years, and I'm an old school guy, and I really have trouble oftentimes relating to the analytical part of the game and how it's made such an impact on the game of baseball. Most of the expressions that are used today, I don't even understand. I know a few of them: wins above replacement, that's war. But there ain't too many of them. And I know that there are probably young fans that wish I'd dwell more on the analytical part of it than I do anything else. But the one thing that analytics cannot do, and it never will do, and that is to tell you what's inside a guy's chest and what's between his ears. It'll never be able to do that. And I know guys that played in the big leagues and gave a very good accounting of themselves that never would have played Major League Baseball if their careers had been judged on the analytical aspect of it. And the one best example I use is Doug Flynn, who was a very important member of those Big Red Machine teams. Doug Flynn would have never played a day in the big leagues if all they had done was judge his ability to play the game on the numbers aspects. And so I try to use as little of that as I possibly can, and meld the two together, for want of a better term, and hopefully it works.
You mentioned the Big Red Machine era, and that era stands alone at the top, in my estimation, as the best in baseball. Do you see that in the same light?
Yeah, but I'm prejudiced, and I tell people that all the time. I think any baseball historian or any baseball purist will readily accept the fact that those two, whatever year you want to talk, 75, 76, some people say 76 was a better team than 75. The difference is minute. One of the top 2 or 3 teams in the history of baseball. Right. They'll agree to that. And I think that's indisputable. A lot of people will tell you it's the best team that's ever been assembled. I don't know about that. From a prejudice standpoint, I'd stand in line and say, yeah, I agree with that. But people would throw up the Yankees of the 20s and even some Yankee clubs in the decade of the 90s.
Right.
But there's indisputable the fact that it is the last truly great team. With all due respect to whatever Yankee team people want to talk about under Joe Torre in the 90s, whatever, I still maintain that team was a team that was blessed with every single attribute that enhanced the team's chances of winning. It had everything. It had great defense, especially up the middle, which is a byword in baseball,
right?
With Bench and Morgan and Concepcion and Geronimo. It had vastly underrated starting pitching. The bullpen was brilliant. Offensively, maybe not by today's standards, but offensively back then, a very powerful team. A team that could steal bases. A team that was incredibly intelligent in terms of the way they played the game. And it was a team that never, ever took themselves too seriously. Right. They never got too high when they were winning, which was most of the time. They never got too low if they rarely, and they did, would lose 4 games in a row. They maintained a very even keel. And plus the fact they were managed by a guy who, even though he is in the Hall of Fame today, God rest his soul, was truly one of the great managers in the history of the game. And I've had people say to me, well, anybody could have managed that team. And the point I make to them that there are things that you're not even aware of. One, you had 2 players that were not particularly in love with one another, and Johnny Bench and Pete Rose.
Right.
You had incredible egos. I mean, unbelievable egos that he was able to temper and make them understand that I don't care what your differences are off the field, when you walk across the line, you go out and play as a team. And they did that.
Right.
So I thought he was a brilliant manager. Handled a pitching staff better than any manager I've ever been associated with. A great, great team. I never forget, they swept the Yankees in '76, and in the clubhouse at Yankee Stadium after Game 4, Bob Howsam, who was the architect of that team and should be in baseball's Hall of Fame, and it's a joke that he's not, made the comment, in our lifetime we'll never see another team as great as this one again. That was in 1976.
Wow.
And for my money, as we visited in 2016 or in the closing days of this year, we have not seen a team that great. I said, Pete, you have to understand something. The landscape has changed now.
Right.
I said, there are going to be times when I have to ask you questions that are going to be very, very tough. And he said, hey, you ask me anything you want to ask me, and we'll talk about it.
Your teams, your schools, what you live for lives here.
The delivery with the right hand, with authority, score drive to the hole.
Whether it's across town or across the region, we are the home of Ohio sports. We are Spectrum Sports, exclusively on Spectrum.
Some things are bad for business, like slow internet speeds that can cost your business hundreds of dollars in wasted time, while other things are good for business, like Spectrum Business Internet, giving you the fastest starting internet speeds. 100 megs for only $44.99 per month. Compare that to slower internet that costs more from AT&T. Call Spectrum Business at 877-509-4349. Paying an outrageous amount for your phone service? Bad for business. Spectrum Business Voice gives you unlimited local and long-distance calling for only $29.99 per month. And that's good for business. Locked into an expensive contract? Bad for business. Spectrum Business has no contracts and no hidden fees or added taxes either. And that's good for your business. Save over $1,500 in your first year when you switch from AT&T to Spectrum Business. Call 877-509-4349.
You spoke about Sparky. You've seen a lot of managers come through here lose one of your best friends.
One of my all-time favorites.
I mean, you've seen the best and the worst, but those are two that you really cherished your relationships with.
Yeah, and also Pete.
And
Pete and Joe Morgan are the two best friends that I've ever had in the business, and I stay in close touch with them all the time, even today. But you know, Sparky, I've already talked about. In Lou's case, you know, Lou came from the American League, and I think when they named him manager of the club, a lot of people were surprised.
Right.
Had never spent any time in the National League, and came over here, and there's definitely a different way of managing in this league because of the absence of the designated hitter. Managers have to make double switches at times. There are guys in the American League that have no idea how to make a double switch. Today they don't.
Even today.
And Lou sure did.
Yeah.
And he was smart enough to surround himself with National League coaches and keep his mouth shut until he learned the way to manage successfully in this league. And then he took off. But he saw in that team when he gathered them together at Plant City in 1990 that there was a team that was very, very gifted. And he told them so. But 1990 was a team that had the greatest group of players, the greatest chemistry of any team I've ever been around. They all, whether you're white or Hispanic or African American, everybody had everybody's back. There were no cliques on the club. Had the greatest coaching staff I've ever been around. And it was a team that just played tremendous baseball, and they played it better than anybody when they had to, and that was in the postseason.
There were some unsung heroes, if I remember correctly, on that group. I mean, a guy, am I right, Billy Bates?
Yeah.
And Joe Oliver, obviously, handled that pitching staff as well as anybody.
Correct.
And look at all of the, you know, the egos there and the nasty boys and everything. I mean, you had to have some special people that maybe weren't the top celebrities on that team that could handle those guys.
Well, you know, that's a good point. There were so many guys that, you know, when you talk about that team, you think immediately about the nasty boys. And then you think about Larkin, and you think about Davis and Billy Hatcher and Joe Oliver. But there were guys on that club, Luis Quinones, who was a reserve infielder, who after every win would dance naked in the clubhouse. And his favorite target was Joel Pieper, who was the traveling secretary. And Joel got to be gunshot because he knew when he walked in the clubhouse, Quinones would be down there dancing in the clubhouse buck naked. And Quinones would then, it became a game to him, he would hide. He would hide in closets, he would hide in lockers, and Joel would walk in and say, well, this is going to be one of the nights where he doesn't do it. And bang, he would jump out. He kept the team loose. Glenn Braggs was an incredible addition when he came over after the season began from Milwaukee. They just had so many